All right. I think we are live. Let's check. Why is this not reacting? That's not helpful. Oh, there we are. Okay, there we have audio. Very, very nice. Okay. Let's get my headphones to the other screen. Okay, very good. Okay. Hope everyone is manages to hold up in this incredible heat. It's only going to get worse the coming, basically the rest of the month. So that's fucking awful. That is pretty fucking awful. But yeah, what are you gonna do about it, right? What are you gonna do about it? That's the thing. Okay, hold on. Let's make the chat visible. There we go. Okay. Let's put this over here. Oh, hold on. I also need to go and get my coffee, which is going to make me even, which is going to make it even warmer here. But still, sorry guys, I do need my coffee. All right, very nice. Okay, yeah, I do need my coffee even at this in this weather. Also, I hope you guys cannot hear the fan in the background. I do have noise cancellation on, so hopefully that is sufficient. Hold on, I can actually. Oh, now I can't do that anymore. But anyway, hopefully that's all fine. Embrace iced coffee. Yeah, I guess that also makes sense. That also makes sense. So, no, it doesn't matter the heat. I still need my coffee. Oh, hold on a second. I also need the cable for my controller. Let's make sure that's attached. Okay, very nice. Alright, by the way, Alex the Elder has been a member for 26 months. Incredible. Thank you very much for being a member for that long. And also let me bring up this little thing here. Okay, very, very nice. Bloody heatwave feels like I'm melting. Yeah, and it's only going to get worse the coming days. Or more than a week at least. Terrible. So let's use this opportunity to start an immense fucking playthrough. Well, at least it's not at slow motion. For anyone who didn't catch on to that one, I had to stop the slow motion playthrough because I couldn't make any progress. Yeah, progress. Couldn't make any progress, so maybe I will come back to it at some point. But that playthrough seems pretty dead. Who knows what will happen in the future. Anyway, let's talk about right now. So, we are going to do a massive fucking playthrough at level 1 through Dark Souls 3 through multiple cycles. Because that is not even so much by design, it's just a consequence of the type of playthrough this is. If you remember, over 2 years ago, I did the same playthrough in Dark Souls 1. Technically, I didn't use every single weapon that you can wield at level 1. There were like, I think, 3 or 4 left at the end. But I used basically the overwhelming majority of every weapon that you can use in Dark Souls 1. Which is surprising that even without stat boosting gear, you could still make it through the entire game. Using one weapon per boss. And that was still possible, even with... without stat boosting gear. However, Dark Souls 3 does have stat boosting gear, and quite a bit of it, in fact. So, I haven't counted all of them, but I think it's 75 or more. That's how many weapons you can wield at level 1. There are technically 25 bosses in the game, but I decided to not count Ancient Wyvern and Halflight. Ancient Wyvern because, yeah, that's just a plunge attack and that's just stupid. That's not interesting. So, I'm not counting him. And Halflight is because fuck Halflight. I will just, every time we'll have to face him, I will just poison him through the pillar because Halflight can go fuck himself. So that means a max of 23 bosses per playthrough. So yeah, it's going to take a while. It's going to take a while. By the way, Despoki said good luck on the run. Member for 70 months. Thank you very much. And your correct donated 20. Thank you very, very much. After seeing your last Demon Souls run, I think mine's Fool's Idol. Mine's Fool's Idol? Like, oh, a boss you don't like? Maybe an odd take, but aside from the forearm thing, I think they made her really attractive. No, I'm not a feet guy, so who is your favorite FromSoft waifu? Ooh, that's a difficult one. I guess I have a thing for the doll, even though she's not actually real. But then again, none of these characters are real. So there's that. There is that. Anyway. It's not as extensive stat boosting gear in this game as Elden Ring, but it is pretty extensive. So we have a lot of weapons to go through. And the first weapon is the weapon that a level 1 character actually starts with. And ironically, given that it's a club, it doesn't tend to stick around for very long. You could use it, but why would you? Emphasis on would. Well, main thing is it's kind of outclassed by the Reinforced Club, although that one does require you to two-hand it because of its 11 strength, or use the Knight Ring. But in general, it's actually really not a bad weapon. It's nice and fast for a strike weapon. Although this one has a bit of a... I'm not so sure about the R2 attack. I mean, it is reminiscent of the R2 attack of the Reinforced Club and the Giant Blacksmith Hammer in Dark Souls 1, but really not that effective. But other than its low base damage, it's really not that bad of a weapon. It is simply outclassed. However, it can stagger enemies quite well. Of course, this is not Elden Ring, so to what extent you can really make good use of that is, of course, a different matter. But Gundyr is actually an example of that. So, the point is that after every boss fight, I will have to discard my current weapon. Although we go to place it in the item box so that we can easily keep track of every weapon. Rather than literally discarding it. In between boss fights, I can basically use whatever I want, as long as it's not, you know, something I had to place in the item box, of course. Hey, I can actually make this jump this time. You know, at half speed, I couldn't. Also, this weapon has its own buffing animation. The downside is, if you have actual buffs, like a resin, it will override it. So if I would, of course I can't, but if I would apply a resin to my, wood, then it wouldn't be there anymore after using this over here. So there you go. But it is very nice and quick. Not even that stamina intensive for the fact that it's a strike weapon. As you get, oh fuck, I missed. But you do bonus damage, of course, if you do hit. That is the benefit. Another stagger, please. And then let's do the stupid jump. If you can even see it. Oh! That's right, that animation is actually changed if you have the buff active. I kind of forgot about that. I did not do the jump. As you can see, if you have the buff active and you do a charge or two, you do this animation. It's interesting, but as I noticed, the first couple of hits did almost nothing. So, how useful is this actually at any point? That's a bit of a good question. I mean, it's not like you're going to use this weapon to build up status effects after all, so... yeah. Not too sure about it. Anyway, that is the weapon that you start an SL1 playthrough with, and it is also the weapon that this run will start with, and it will immediately go into my... oh, I don't have the item box yet. You have to actually get to Firelink. Well, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, that's fine. Also, hold on, let's make the chat a little bit bigger. Okay. Yeah. The coffee is definitely increasing my temperature, that is that's for sure. Broken straight sword, where the hell am I going to use that for? Maybe Gundyr on Dugin Plus or something. To be fair, the broken straight sword in this game is not even that bad. Oh, hold on. I should also be able to get the Uchikatana already if I simply block with this shield over here. And make... oh, fuck. Ah! Shit, I don't have a weapon. Ah, I have the broken straight sword, so there we go. Well, they use broken straight swords. Oh, actually not. They use long swords. Okay, anyway. So, let's see if we can quickly cheese this fucker. Why the hell did he come from an angle? That's not how it's supposed to go. Crap. He's supposed to fall down, not do it like this. He approached me from an angle. That was not supposed to happen. Okay, go back. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, I need you to fall down this gap here. Again, why is he coming from... oh, that's better. Okay, worked out, worked out. Alright. And that gives us the Uchikatana, but that will take a long time before we can use it, because of course the Hunter Ring is a very, very late game. So, when it comes to stat boosting gear, basically we have the ability to have 20 strength, at least when two-handing. So, if it requires one-handing, like, you know, like the twin axes, for example, that's not possible. No, that's actually wrong. I think you can actually get 15 strength translates to 22 strength when two-handing. So the max amount of strength is 22. The max amount of dex is 18. Because you have the dexterity ring and you have that other ring, the Carthus, you know, the milk, Carthus milk ring or something. Weird name. So 18 dexterity is the highest the dexterity can get. And then we of course have the rings for 15 intelligence and 15 faith. Of course we only have 14 ring slots. So for example... the immolation tinder would be something that individually each stat is reachable, but it would require 5 rings, so that is obviously not a possibility. No, I'm not counting shields as weapons, no. I was thinking to make an exception for the dragon shield, you know, with that fire breath attack, but I'm not sure about that yet. But no, shields are not counted. Neither is using a catalyst as a bonking weapon. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we don't need you for anything, dear waifu, because we don't need to level up. But we do need our other maybe slightly less... Well, our Gilfear. Because, of course, she sells at the seashore. I can't even say it slowly. Okay, forget about it. Okay, so all these weapons are wieldable or eventually wieldable. I do think that I should count the torch as a weapon. You have the torch and the follower torch. I guess those do count as weapons. Yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. There you go. Okay. No. If the weapon is not wieldable, then I'm not wielding it. So no. Technically, I did do that in the Dark Souls, but in the Dark Souls 1 version of this playthrough, but that was only one fight. You know, the ceaseless. Yes, soldering iron is one of the weapons that is wieldable. That is unfortunately correct. Hold on, let's actually get this crystal lizard. There are a few weapons that use twinkling titanite after all. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, we are going to require a lot of upgrade materials in this playthrough, as you can imagine. And there will be very few weapons that will be able to get at +10. Given the limited amount of titanite slabs. But fortunately, there are a lot of titanite slabs in this game. So that's at least something. Well, bows do not count. So I already did a playthrough without melee weapons at level 1 last year. So bows and spells are not counted. We already covered those. So I guess the Silver Serpent Ring is still helpful for something, you know, the souls for upgrade materials. Okay, hold on. I don't... Well, I guess I could keep one Ashen Estus for... weapon arts. At least different weapons have different weapon arts, so... And you don't heal that much at level 1. Okay. No, slabs are not farmable. They are technically farmable on DS1. Of course, you would never really do that, but you could. Huh? Slabs are farmable from the rock lizards? I'm pretty sure that is not true. When you keep track of the weapons in the item box. Hold on, I have to actually put the club in the item box first. Also, there is one weapon that I definitely should keep on me and upgrade along the way, just to help me along the way between boss fights, and that will probably be the broadsword. Okay, organized storage box. So there, the first weapon goes into the storage box. The club used on Gundyr. There you go. Okay. Now, the most obvious choice to use against Vordt will be the Deep Battle Axe. So, hey, hello. I actually got hit by the guy. So, let's go and quickly collect that one. I mean, it's almost like that weapon was put specifically in this location for Vordt specifically, given that he is weak to dark damage and there is no other way to do dark damage this early on in the game. Technically, there's another club up here, but no duplicate weapons. That's kind of obvious when you think about it. The thing is, there is a claymore there in the back, but... maybe I need to come back for that later, because how am I going to safely collect it right now? Something I do need to do, of course, is to kill this mimic, so that we have our weapon for Vordt. Fortunately, not the greatest damage. Then again, if I simply use charger 2 attacks... you would think that mimics would be weak to fire, but I'm pretty sure that they actually aren't. I think they are actually weak to dark for some reason. Okay, there we have the deep battle axe. Very nice. That is the perfect weapon for Vordt. It requires 12 strength, but of course, if you simply two-hand, that is not an issue. In fact, we don't even need to upgrade it for Vordt. At +0, it already does enough damage. Are you going to do this run for DS2? Not Elden Ring. Elden Ring has too many weapons. I mean, I already... then I would have to do another version of the magic run I did. That would make more sense. Demon's Souls, Ilium Lois did that. So if you check out Ilium Lois's channel, she did a Demon's Souls level 1 weapon relay playthrough. Okay. I'm not actually going to bother upgrading this weapon, but of course we are going to pick up the Titanite there. I'm first just going to quickly go to Vordt to have that done, and then we'll come back for other stuff later on, you know, like Grey Rat. And the other Estus shard and whatnot. I'll first just quickly go to Vordt. Of course, I also want to pick up the broadsword and all that good stuff. Also, while I'm here anyway, there's actually a rapier over there in the back. And after the Abyss Watchers, that's already wieldable, because the Carver's Milk Ring will give you 3 dexterity. And the rapier requires 3 dexterity. Okay, very nice. Not everything is wieldable at level 1 in Elden Ring. We already realized that, but there is a lot wieldable. A lot. Because stat boosting gear is so extreme in Elden Ring. But I would be interested to do this playthrough as well in Dark Souls 2, but not in Elden Ring, because that is of course something that I would do different versions of the magic one. And Bloodborne, I basically gave that its own version, given the fact that you can only wield 4 weapons at PL4. I did the opposite. I did where I did level up, but I couldn't upgrade any weapons, and I used every single weapon in the game. One for a different boss. So that's basically that version. Basically a similar concept, but then to make it functional in Bloodborne. This has the same buff as the club, by the way. And because it inherently does dark damage, Vordt is in deep trouble even though I haven't even bothered to upgrade this weapon. And that is pretty fucking nice. Oh, fuck. He's already going. And of course, all I need to do is get behind him. Oh, my stamina. Oh, I almost messed up there because of my stamina management. But yeah, as you can see, even at +0, with a bit better stamina management, then you can actually finish him off before he's done with his Ice Breath attack. Of course, also an alternative would be to do a Charger 2 attack on his head, and then you get the stagger animation and can do a riposte. Although that might actually do less damage with this weapon. And of course, just like the club, if you do a Charger 2, then you get this animation. Oh wait, that's different. No, it's actually a different. It is a different animation. But to be fair, it is definitely possible to actually miss his head when you have this animation, because you run forward. I think this is more of a PvP thing, because after Sage, there's also an NPC who does the same thing. And this running animation will actually knock enemies back. Hold on, let's see if I can actually show that. And the problem is these guys have shields, so that doesn't work that well. I'm not sure if I can even demonstrate this like this, but... Okay, let's see. That actually has a bit of a knockback effect, as you can see. Okay, let's see if that works against the guy with the shield. Yeah, you see? It doesn't really work that well because of his shield. But the actual animation itself pushes up against them. So, yeah, it's not a very good demonstration, unfortunately, on an enemy that has a shield. Yes, Warcry in Elden Ring also changes up the animation. That is true. That is true. Okay, but that was the Deep Battle Axe. And the Battle Axe in general. It kind of... I actually used the Deep Battle Axe on my very first playthrough quite a bit initially. Because it felt like a special weapon, even though it's literally just the battle axe that the warrior starts with, but with with the dark infusion. That it only the reason it is special is because you can't inflict dark damage in any other way early game. Okay, anyway, there are a whole bunch of weapons that we can go and pick up, by the way. I can use consumables in this playthrough, but not really on boss fights. It would be a bit weird. But yeah, I guess outside of boss fights I could. There's no rule against that.
What on earth?
Emma's getting the short end of the sword. Okay. So, we also picked up the Lucerne, but I think that's 13, so that's technically one that you can use after the Abyss Watchers already. Yeah, exactly, Judges. I did do that in the Dark Souls 1 playthrough, but no, I'm not going to do that here. So, no. Actually, before I go collect stuff, I think I'm first going to collect the ashes that allows me to buy Titanite. Given that I have to buy so much of it. So, we'll just come back here later to pick up the other weapons and whatnot, and Grey Rat and all that good stuff. So first I'm going to go collect the ashes that allows me to actually spend my souls on something useful. Oh, and speaking of something useful, I need to refill my coffee, of course. Very important. Very nice. Ah, nothing like a hot beverage right now, right? Maybe iced coffee is not even such a bad idea. To be fair, I don't think I ever had iced coffee. So. Okay. Anyway. So, first I'm going to go all the way to the ashes and then we're going to collect some other stuff. There is something, by the way, that I don't really know what to do with. Because there are technically 2 weapons that are wieldable at level 1, but you can't obtain them at level 1. And that's the Dark Hand and the Morion Blade. Because, in order to get Uria... In order to get Uria to appear, you need to level up 5 times at Yol. But we can't do that, we're at level 1. So, they are wieldable, but you can't obtain them. Unless, I want to say Tensei, unless someone would drop them for you. So technically you can obtain them in that sense, but I'm just not quite sure what to do with that. So technically I could include them, but I could also just say, well, you can't obtain them legitimately at level 1, so therefore they are out. Not completely sure about that. Doggo, get the fuck out. I hit a wall. Always helpful. Charge it too. Square off. Well, that unfortunately in this game doesn't mean that much. This is where it came from. But, yeah. I think it is meant for enemies with shields. Or this one is actually meant for enemies with shields. But yeah, it's not that super useful, unfortunately. No, that's not... we're not doing that, Jeff. Level 1 is level 1, so not 5 levels into luck, no. No. Not happening. Oh, square off is definitely one of the better Ashes of War in Elden Ring. But yeah, in this game, I'm not even sure when you would ever use it. Like, what actually is it good for? Again, enemy with a shield, I think you can... Oh, hello. Enemy with a shield, you can use the R1 version, but... No, like... No, I can't even show because there is no poison in this game. What does the description actually say? While in stance, use normal attack to break a foe's guard. Yeah, see that, and strong attack to slash upwards with a forward lunge. Yeah, but what's the what's the point of that? I mean, in Elden Ring, the forward lunge allows you to eat enemies for breakfast, but not so much in this game. So, yeah. Okay. There we have a parry tool. Of course, I can also use the cestus, but the cestus is also a weapon. So I either have to use it extremely late in the playthrough, so that I can keep using it as a parry tool. Oh, hold on. Or I have to use another parry tool. Either or. Okay, another Estus shard. Ember. Technically, if I keep going here, I can go and collect a whip already. But it's better to simply backtrack from the other bonfire, of course, because I need the other bonfire to begin with. This is the enemy that allows you to farm the Flambirch. But of course, I'm not going to do any farming on stream, and since I have... Hey, hello. I'm not supposed to get hit. What the fuck? Not supposed to get hit there, but since I have a save editor, in between streams I can simply pretend farm in that sense. After all, there are also certain weapons that you have to farm for. There are many weapons actually that you have to farm for that have very low drop rates. Are you sure that hasn't been done, judges? It does sound familiar. But maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. In my mind, I think I have seen like a Elden Ring playthrough that was about weapon arts without having any FP. But I don't know, maybe I'm just misremembering, I don't know. Not completely sure. I want to sit at the bonfire and I can't. That's better. Are you ever going to start carving out exceptions in your run so you can do more, make yourself less miserable? Like the run you couldn't get back this time because you can't roll. Well, but sometimes that is just an interesting aspect of a playthrough, right? So I guess it kind of depends. I guess it depends. I don't know. Depends on the playthrough and and my mood. Okay, well, yeah, there is a pyromancy weapon buff, but I think it was only in the very early days of this game where that was actually better. But I don't actually remember. For the most part, I simply use fire infusion anyway. So, okay, but there we have the hand axe, which is actually not even that bad of a weapon. It's nice and quick. So it's quite similar to a straight sword in that sense. It's actually more similar to a straight sword than to an axe, when you think about it. Well, the run that you're describing, either I've seen that or I had it on my own list at some point and I just forgot about it. I don't know. But my point is, it absolutely rings a bell. It absolutely rings a bell. Again, let's first actually go to the ashes. That's priority. So I can actually use my souls for something. Hey, hello! The fucking guy was in the way. Out of sync. I rolled because of that guy and therefore I got hit by the pot. Dick move. They should have been in sync. And they weren't. Dick move. Yeah, I don't know, Jai, but it just sounds familiar to me. So either I simply had it on my own list at some point, or I actually saw it, but I'm not completely... Fucking hell. Okay, not paying attention. Oh, the partisan. I forgot about the partisan, that's true. Technically, I could get an early Storm Ruler from him, but we're not doing that. In fact, I will likely not even use the Storm Ruler on Yorm. Because the Storm Ruler is actually a surprisingly good weapon for level 1, if you upgrade it. So, and also does a lot of stance damage, so it's actually good, like, for example, against the Princess. Unfortunately, it has very low durability, so it's the only weapon in the game, basically, where durability is ever an issue. Airful Straight Sword, another weapon I can use, but only after Dragon Slayer armor. Ironically, because that's of course a weapon you could use against Dragon Slayer armor. But you don't have the ability to get the Hunter Ring before Dragon Slayer armor. Would you ever do a Elder Ring level 1 Chelsea with the incantation? Yeah, I could do holy damage, or lightning damage, or fire damage as well, but I would first have to finish the magic one. And yeah, as expected, that video didn't really do that well, so that's another issue. Then again, no video I put out does well, so there's that. Anyway, there's also the Brigand daggers here, but again, let's first get to the ashes. That's just my first priority, and then we'll go back to collect stuff. Oh yeah, Henri's sword. That's another one. So once we get the cat ring or spook, I can choose Henri for her sword. Or for his sword, I should say. I'm a female character, so Henri's always male in my game.
This is we seek the cathedral.
Oh yeah, these guys dropped a pike. I think that's an... I'm not sure if that's a wieldable weapon at level 1, because I don't know how much dex it needs. I think it actually might require like 20 dex or something, I don't know. Don't remember. Pike might actually not be wieldable. I've noticed a lot of Soul Stoppers do videos on Alien Isolation, really? I can't name a single one. Okay. Well, we might as well quickly go and collect the Ashes Shard here, of course. Okay, so the pike is wieldable. Then it's probably another spear I had in mind that is not wieldable. Like, I don't know, Lothric Night Spear or something, I don't know. But basically anything that has 19 dex or higher is automatically not wieldable. And anything that has 23 strength or higher is also automatically not wieldable. And of course, higher than... oh, fuck. Higher than 15 int and 15 favors, of course, also automatically not wieldable. Now, come on. That's better. The XL Greatsword has too much strength requirement, unfortunately, but the Great Club... oh, wait, it's not. I don't think the Great Club... it's the wrong one. Yeah, the Large Club. The Large Club is wieldable, not the Great Club. So that one is not wieldable. Oh yeah, the poison weapons from the Gru. Those are helpful against Gil, for example. Heck, I can even use the Hollow Slayer Greatsword against Gil, because that does 20% bonus damage against Gil. Of course, with the exception of his first phase, because he's not hollow yet then. Heysel could invade here, but the Heysel pick is not wieldable. It requires has like 19 int or something, which is a shame. Reinforced Club is okay-ish in this game, I would say. Well, we are going to use it at some point, so I guess we're going to find out. Might even be a good weapon against Dancer, come to think of it. I was planning on using the Bandit Knife for the first Dancer fight, because I have to fight Dancer quite early after all. Perhaps Reinforced Club is also an option. Good night and bonjour. Oh, damn it! I'm trying to pretend that I can speak French, but I can. I actually can't really speak French. I've got it. Qu'est-ce que c'est? C'est un chien. Le chien est gros. Super gosse à la poste. I can speak a little bit of French, but I can't hold a conversation. Oh fuck, no, I actually got poisoned there. Où est le syndicat d'initiative? If those things still exist. Reinforced Club might also be good against Nameless King, because strike weapons allow you to get frequent stance break. He also can bleed, so... that's another option. The Greatsword is not wieldable, of course, as you probably already expected. But there are at least two Ultra Greatswords that can be wielded, namely the Zweihander and a Stora's Greatsword. So yes, we will actually also be using Ultra Greatswords. Je suis un petit verdulin. Ooh. I am a little... but I don't know what verdulin is. Oh, glass of milk. Yeah, well, I was thinking about because like café au lait or something, like coffee with milk. I'm a small glass of milk. Brave of you to admit that, but hey. There are worse things to be, when you think about it. You could be a small glass without milk. That sucks. Of course, back in high school, I had a few years of French, but yeah, it's not like I remember that much of it. And I was really bad at it. Then again, I also had German, and I actually dropped German back in high school. Yeah, German also sucks. I don't have Flint's ring yet, but we're first going to collect the ashes, and then we're going to collect other stuff. Hey, Crystal Lizard, get over here. He's just crystalling for time until he can disappear, but no, not happening. And there we have Dream Chaser ashes. Very nice. So now we can actually spend our souls on something. By the way, initially I always thought that this was some sort of a statue. But it isn't. It can actually bleed. It is literally the corpse of a wolf. Not as cute as Sif. But yeah, it's not a statue. For some reason I initially thought that this was a statue. Oh, you are a German. Oh, yeah. Well, I have spoken German in some of my videos before. I even sang... how was... you know, the Brother Jacob song, but then in German. But I forgot what it was. It was in one of my Elden Ring videos. Okay, there we go. So, we have a whole bunch of Titanite shards there, very nice. We have to eventually get the Dragon Slayer axe, of course, which is the best weapon to use at level 1. So I'll probably save it until extremely late in the playthrough, and even as the final weapon. Bruder Jakob, schlafst die nog? Schlafst die nog? It's in one of my Elden Ring videos, I don't remember which one. Okay, now, time to actually collect some stuff. First of all, of course, 2 large Titanite shards. The axe would probably be best for Medir? No. A stabbing weapon would be better for Medir. Oh, the Dragon Slayer, of course, for lightning. Okay, I understand what you mean. But we'll have to fight Medir 3 times likely, so... Of course infusions are okay, of course. Of course. Fortunately, raw and fire gems, and technically also deep, deep gems are all farmable. Come to think of it, I think every single upgrade infusion gem is farmable. Come to think of it. Also, there are a handful of weapons that are actually better off with either sharp or what's the other one? For strength. Even at level 1. Because of their scaling. From the top of my head, I don't know exactly a good example of that. But there are a few that even at level 1, raw is not the best type of infusion. So in that sense, I guess we might as well get that crystal lizard as well. Oh yeah, heavy. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, so that's done. Oh, hold on. Wrong direction. Then again, 400 souls. I can sacrifice that. Let's just immediately go back. Grey Rat, of course, is very important because he sells a lot of weapons. And a lot of wieldable weapons, specifically. Oh, hold on. I have some Estus shards, of course. Yeah, oh yeah, the wind blades are better with sharp, even at level 1. That's an example. Okay, so let's first go back to High Wall to collect another Estus shard, the key to Grey Rat Cell, the Mill Breaker, and then of course from Grey Rat himself we can buy a whole bunch of weapons. Also, there is a raw gem over here. Hold on, let's first make sure he doesn't transform. Okay, there we have a raw gem. Wait for this guy to pass, if he does. Oh, he doesn't. Dick. Okay. Hopefully I can just quickly go and collect the broadsword here. Yeah. The other go-to weapon for level 1, of course. Also, early on, before... You know, when the game was still getting patched and whatnot, so in the early times of DS3, the main level 1 weapon actually was the Astora Straightsword. If any of you guys still remember that. So that was back in 2016. That was actually the main weapon for level 1. Of course, only after you get the favoring. I don't remember exactly why that was, though. But for some reason, that was the go-to weapon. Instead of the broadsword. Of course, the broadsword until you got the Astora Straightsword. But I don't remember exactly why. Yeah, ass was actually not ass back then. Oh, by the way, of course, consumables are allowed outside of boss fights, right? Oh, he's still not dead? Why is Lemon such a fan of firebombs? They're not that great. Hopefully, I didn't just insult Lemon. Oh fuck, there's another guy. I should have known that, I should have remembered that from the slow motion playthrough. Where I actually died at that exact location. Hey, hello! Pretty much a repeat then. Okay, Estus shirt. Okay, I already picked up the rapier, so we don't need that anymore. Oh, there's another enemy. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. I had to go back to the bonfire anyway. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know exactly what changed then with Astor's straight swords since the early days. But I definitely very much remember that being the go-to level 1 weapon. If you watch old SL1 playthroughs, you will see a lot of ass. Of course, here we have the mill breaker, which is a pretty decent parrying weapon. I mean, for repose, not for parrying itself, of course, but... speaking of getting reposed, I'm literally... literally getting backstabbed here, what the fuck? Is that necessary? I just want to get grey red. Son of a fuck. If there was poise, I could actually use this. Okay, at least it did connect. So, hey, maybe it was a little useful. Well, emphasis on little. Another enemy! Fuck off. Well, to be fair, I'm running past every enemy, so maybe that is a understandable consequence. Anyway, here we have Grey Rat. And he sells a lot of weapons that we can use. No, the Kestis is a weapon. And will be used as such at some point. Lone Pair, what does the pinned message in the chat say? JK recently talked about this, that he in his multi-cycle playthrough, it literally says underneath his camera what cycle that he's in, and then still people ask, what cycle he is in. It's just one of those things.
Oh, hello, you're in one piece.
Oh, no.
Heavens, thank you.
I don't have any souls at the moment, but we have the bandit knife, the longsword, the bastard sword, the mace, the spear, and of course the crossbows do not count. We only talk about melee weapons, but these 5 melee weapons are all wieldable at level 1.
And stay safe.
Well, I will simply use the Kestis late so that I can keep using it as a parry tool before that. Of course, there's also the small leather shield that I can use. So, in that sense, not that big of an issue. Hold on, there's some other stuff I need to go and collect. There's some other stuff I need to go and collect first. First, let's talk to the giant and get the large club and Flint's ring. And technically, as I said, I could get the storm rule already, but we'll just wait till Yorm until we collect that. Of course, the Airful Straight Sword, but there's no reason to go and collect it already, since I can only wield it very late in the first playthrough. Okay, so first let's go all the way up. I think this playthrough will end in New Game Plus... in early New Game Plus 3. The thing is, I haven't counted all the weapons exactly, so I'm not completely sure. But this playthrough will end somewhere early on in Nukem Plus 3.
I help.
Alright, very nice. Now let's go down again and collect the large club. And we might as well get another fire gem. I did of course start with a fire gem, but smart to get another one here. They are farmable, but still. It's of course smart to simply go and collect a few that we can collect. I'll be streaming until... maybe until 1 o'clock? Or 12, it kind of depends. Oh, by the way, the other fire demon that drops a soul, I do not count that as a boss, because it doesn't have... whoa, hello, but it hits like a boss? What the fuck? I actually died. Yeah. Oh, it's 9 o'clock right now. So I for another 3 or 4 hours or something. God fucking damn it! I actually died against the fuck. Well, hold on. I can actually put on the Fallen Knight armor. That should prevent me from getting one shot. This doesn't really do anything, unfortunately. Okay. Okay. Of course, Secret can do a lot of damage for me. Technically, he could even solo the demon if you want him to, but I don't know, feels like a bit of a dick move.
No, you should have waited. Well, it's too late now.
Nope. Nope. Camera. Now, come on, Secret. Do some damage. Okay, he staggered him. Very nice. Yep. Very nice. Attacking the tail also is helpful. Yeah, almost there. Almost there. There you go. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Arjen, bro. Okay. Well, we got another fire gem from him. Very nice.
That was quite what you...
Yay. That was not even intentional, but hey.
Well,
It was appropriate to celebrate together, right? Okay, very nice. Of course, once I get the key to the tower, I can go and collect the Firekeeper skirt. Basically my go-to fashion in general. Actually, the tongue I didn't even need. Is there anything else here to pick up? Because we did have the large club. I don't think there's anything else over here, right? No, there's not. But of course, if we keep going, we can go and collect Flint's ring. Might as well go and collect that. Of course, for the most part, I will have to wear all the rings that give stat boosting results. But if I have a ring slot to spare, then of course Flint's ring is a decent option. Okay, some human pine resin. Fuck, I should not have taken off my armor, because if these ladies hit me... Okay, but they didn't. Okay, very good. And there we have Flint's ring. Might as well pick up the Clonity ring, but yeah, that's less useful. In general, that ring is not that great in this game, unfortunately. My favorite boss in this game? That's a good question. Nameless King is definitely up there. Twin Demons is definitely my favorite dual fight. I think it's only one of very few dual fights that From Software did well. Yeah, Gale's pretty good. In general, most fights in this game are pretty good. Also, some that aren't, like Halflight, for example. Okay. The worst is Valiant Gargles. Yeah, I can see that. I do not necessarily disagree there. Hold on, let's already upgrade the... I think I'm going... What should I use on the... Abyss Watchers? I think I'll just use the short sword. The short sword, actually I didn't even realize that. The short sword has a critical modifier. Okay, that actually makes sense on the Abyss Watchers then. I honestly didn't even know that. The short sword has a critical modifier. That's interesting. Okay, there you go. Ashen
1.
Is there something else I haven't picked? Oh yeah, I already know. There's something else I haven't picked up. This bonfire. The torch is a weapon that... I am going to count the torch and the follower's torch, yes. The regular torch I plan to use on the ball secretary. He is extremely weak to fire after all. So, I think that's a good choice. Okay, I'm not getting followed. Very nice. Oh, where is the partisan? I constantly forget about the partisan. It's somewhere here, but I forgot where it is. Okay, there we have the Kestis. If I want to use that as a parry tool, I need to use it as a weapon very late in this playthrough. Also, I need to go and collect a whip. That's another thing. But hold on, where is the partisan? It's somewhere here, but where is it? No, it's much lower than that, Roman. It's higher than 75, but I don't know, it's not 127. Oh, there, that's where the partisan is. Fuck, I don't have a bow. Do I have thrown knives? Damn it, I can't. I don't have anything to aim with. No, okay, I'm not going to be able to... No. Fuck, I can't hit it. Can you hit it from the other side, maybe? No. Oh, firebomb. That should work. Fuck, hellacious. That's better. Partisan. Awesome. Are you not including weapons that need to be two-handed? Huh? What the hell are you talking about? Most weapons need to be two-handed. Okay, now let's get back to the other bonfire. You didn't put enough emphasis on that H, but that's actually not even... I understand what you're referring to, whip. But that's using a G in the word. Whip. 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 So why did they say the emphasize the H? No, it puts a G in front of it. Whip. 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 Cool whip. Cool whip. It's literally putting a G in front of it. I don't know exactly how many weapons are in the game, but I do know at least level 1 wieldable weapons is close to 80 or something. I don't know. I don't know the exact number. I simply don't know the exact number. But it is pretty high. It is pretty high. Okay, so the whip is somewhere here. I'm not completely sure where exactly. No, it's not here. Ooh, le whip. There? Is that le whip? Ah, le whip. Okay, good. We got the whip. Okay, we can already get the scythe, even though we can't wield it for a long time. Yeah, wooden hammer, that is going to have to be farmed for. Or cheated in with save editor. But I'm on console, so I can't just quickly do it with cheat engine. But yeah, the wooden hammer is another weapon that can be wielded at level 1. And although it's reminiscent of the one from Dark Souls 1, it's unfortunately not that good. Also, over here is the reinforced club. Also a favorite of Dark Souls 1 level 1. What the hell? Ah, From Software. Never change. Well, to be fair, they never do. Also the harp, which is a very strange word. I'm not talking about the instrument, like the harp bow in Elden Ring, but it's like a sort of curved dagger. The one that enemy is wielding. It's basically a very shitty dagger, but that's another weapon. That needs to be farmed for, unfortunately. However, over here we have the scythe. But that requires 14 dex, so that's only after we get the hunter ring. However, there's also ashes here that we need to pick up in order to buy buffs. Fire buffs, specifically. There you go, the Mortician ashes. I wonder, can I hit this? Nah, you can't hit this guy from here. That's a shame. Would be really lucky if he drops the Flambirds. And of course he doesn't. Okay. I think we have picked up everything now, right? Oh, hold on. While we're here anyway, we might as well open the door towards the Great Wood. Don't forget the... oh, that! Yeah, once I get the cat ring, I'll just drop down there, I guess. Then again, that key is only 1500, right? Yeah, the key is only 1500, so I might as well. But to be fair, it will take a while before that one can be used. I think that's also 1414, so... But yeah, that's true. The red-hilted halberd, that's another halberd that can be used. But then again, if I get the key, I can get the other key from Irina. Nuke plus 6, two-handed R2 and spinning backflip run with the jacket Ghostblade. There's a spinning backflip. Oh, you obeyed that one. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. No. Okay. Ashes.
How may I?
Also, let's sell something I can't use anyway. The Great Club is unusable. Is there something else? No, these are all... Oh yeah, this one. There's 24 strength. That's not possible. All the other weapons are eventually wieldable. Okay, let's get the grave key.
Ashen one. Be sure.
Oh, also, let's talk to Grey Rat before we fight the Abyss Watchers, so that we can merely send him on a pillage tour. I don't think Yul sells anything useful, right? Oh, we actually didn't even talk to Yul. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure he doesn't sell anything useful. Oh, is the audio is desynced? Hold on. That is not... Hold on, I can... Okay, that's better. Okay, audio should be synced again. By the way, I only have a single soul. Let's use this. Then go back over here. Then we're going to collect the red-hilted halberd. But damn it, don't you need... Do you need a bow for that, or is that for the stupid shield? I don't remember. I mean, when the hell was the last time I picked up a... the red-hilted halberd. That's been a very long time ago. Another loincloth. Oh, I think the red-hilted halberd is simply on the ground here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. However, if we keep going, we can go to Irina. And if we kill her, because we don't need her for anything anyway, we get the key to the tower. And that allows me to get the skirt. My go-to fashion, of course. I actually wanted to kill that lizard, but it's probably not... It's just probably just regular Titanite anyway. Okay. The good thing is, because Egon never saw us, he won't get hostile to us, because he doesn't even know we killed Irina. And she didn't even see it coming. There we go. Awesome.
And
Okay.
Ashen.
Okay, let's go and collect the skirt. Also, let's check what the halberd requires. Yeah, 1440 and a father's much. It's the same as the great scythe. Father's much. Father's much. I'm still confused as to when patches is supposed to show up at the tower. Definitely not now, at least. I mean, I don't think so. We can check just to be safe, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't. No, because you would hear the door close or something like that. Okay. And there we have the Firekeeper skirt. Awesome. We can even wear the gloves if we want to, if they're not too heavy. Estus ring for a non-level 1 playthrough. The Estus ring is actually a very underrated ring. Actually a pretty good one to have. But of course in this playthrough it's useless. Yeah, flame. Oh yeah, the difference between okay, let's see here. It's 1 AR difference. Bye Scott, thank you for being here. By the way, they predicted a thunderstorm around this time, but so far the weather is not showing any sign of thunder. Okay. So, I think we have collected everything we could collect up to this point. Other than, of course, from Grey Rat. But we'll do that just after we get souls from the Abyss Watchers. And thus, we're going to use the short sword against the Abyss Watchers. Oh, of course, I haven't actually... I actually haven't been to that bonfire yet. And also there I can pick up the other coal. Also I haven't picked up the sage coal. I picked up the other coal and the Salsword Windblades. And even though the Windblades are the best weapon in the game, practically on level 1 they are not that great. But I guess we're going to find out how viable they are at level 1 at some point in this playthrough. Shriving stone. I don't think I've ever made use of a shriving stone. How many weapons are useful uninfused? Of course, given that I don't have that many infusion stones, for now I will not bother with that, but... Oh, by the way, the Dark Sword. Remember how that used to be one of the best weapons in the game? That's also a weapon we can wield. Back in 2016, Dark Sword was one of the most hated weapons for that reason, because it was so overpowered. Yes, Lone Bear. My actual first name is Shirley. Very typical male Dutch name. By the way, a weapon I used on my very first playthrough was one of the main weapons I used. First of all, the Airful Straight Sword I used. I used the Deep Battle Axe for a while, early on. And I used a Stora's Spear. It's a weapon we can't wield at level 1, but it's a very underwhelming weapon, but it is the one that was my main weapon on my very first playthrough back in 2016. It's a poison spear, even though almost everything in the game is immune to poison anyway, and other than Gil, which of course wasn't the thing back then, because the DLC wasn't out in 2016, it was in 2017. But even for a poison weapon, it's not very good. Okay, so... Oh, that's the outfit, but over here we have... the Sellsword Windblades. How much dex? 16. Alright then. Why were you so nervous to drink coffee? Huh? No, it's just because it's so warm, and then drinking a warm beverage. Anyway, okay. Time for the Abyss Watchers. Okay, yeah, we're just going to backstab them with the short sword. It has a critical modifier, which I honestly didn't know, because that is actually something that sets it apart from the longsword. Because I initially thought that the short sword was just a weaker version of the longsword that had no reason for existing. However, it has a critical modifier, and it uses less stamina. So, it's still not really a weapon you would really want to use at any point. But in that sense, it does set itself apart from the longsword. Whether that's in a meaningful way, that's debatable. But it is different in a way. Well, let's see what the critical modifier does. Not a lot. Of course, this is not infused, so that makes a difference. But I suppose for the Abyss Watchers this should be fine, as long as you're not doing the game in slow motion at least. Because then they become fucking unbeatable. I have to make sure that the red one is not going to fight me. Ah, it feels so good to suddenly be able to backstab them. That is a beautiful thing. Yeah, come on. Oh, I have to make sure I don't spawn where the actual boss is going to spawn. Ah, fuck. Okay, the red one is also immediately here. That's good. Watch out for the random hyper armor. And there we go. That was the first phase. I guess it's a little underwhelming simply because it's at not at +4 and it is not infused. Normally I would have like a +4 broadsword with a fire infusion, and that is definitely better. Okay, now it's just all about backstab fishing, and unfortunately that is in the second phase no longer a backstab opportunity. Come to think of it, I could have used a buff, but I didn't think about that, so I don't have anything equipped. Oh hey, hello! Why the fuck did that hit? That was lame as hell. Come on. Give me some better RNG. Yeah? Now it actually hit. It does feel weird though that the Charger 2 basically does the same amount of damage as a backstab. That feels off. Okay, turn. Yes. Yeah. No, it doesn't do the follow-up. Dick. Come on. Don't be a dick. He's being rather dickish. Come on, give me backstab opportunities. Yeah? That's better. So, 177. Charger 2. 149. That's pretty damn close. Especially given that this has a critical modifier of 10. So that's a bit weird. Oh fuck, no follow-up. Okay, but we are getting close. Yeah, if you can move at regular speed, the Abyss Watchers are not that big of a deal. But it would be nice if you give me an actual... Yeah. Very good. Is this enough? I don't think so. Another one? Yeah. Okay, Charger 2 then. Okay, very good. So, yeah, that's a short sword. It is different from the long sword in a way, but I don't know. It doesn't really set itself apart in a way that makes it an actual weapon that you would want to use. So, my conclusion. In short, sword. Let's put it away. There we go. Weapon number 3. And speaking of weapons, we can now go and collect a whole bunch of them from Grey Rat. Including the bandit knife that I could use on the dancer. Okay, hold on. First, let's talk to Grey Rat. So, here we have a whole bunch of weapons. And I think every single one of them is usable. So first of all, the bandit knife. We can now go and collect Carver's milk ring to get free dexterity. So that makes this usable. Here we have the longsword. As you can see, it does not have a critical modifier like the short sword. So that's what makes it different. But compared to the short sword, I would say this one goes a long way. This might have been the first greatsword in existence, because it didn't have any parents. Well, at least no father. Okay, there's the bastard sword. This Zweihander. Yes, even this one, once we get the hunter's ring and we combine it with the Carver's milk ring. The S-stock, which does not have a critical modifier, by the way, which is very strange. The mace, that might be a good one for Wolnir. And the war pick. We'll buy the rest of his stuff later. Also, we need a whole bunch of... We can't use... Hold on, just to be safe. I'm pretty sure we can't use... Here's 3. I think that has very high stat requirements. Oh, it is actually not even that high. It is just 24 strength. The Wolf Knight Greatsword has 24 strength, so that's too high. So we can safely use this soul. That's good at least. And we might as well already upgrade. First of all, the broadsword, because that's just the general weapon I want to use in between boss fights. And then, of course, also the bandit knife, which will be the next weapon. Against Dancer, so I can go and collect the night ring. Okay. There we go.
Oh, and in one piece.
That's also true, identification. The Twin Princess sword. That's also one of the weapons on the list. And you can only get that at the end of New Game Plus. Okay. Which weapon did I not buy yet? Oh yeah, the war pick. The spear. The glaive is also usable. 3,500. Let's already just do that just for the fuck of it. Okay. That's all of Grey Rat's weapons. Very nice.
Goodbye.
Okay. So, let's go and collect our first stat boosting ring. Carver's milk ring. Why the hell it's called milk ring, I don't know, but that's what it's called. Oh, hold on. No, you are correct. You need two, both of the weapons, so it's at the end of nuking +2. You're correct. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Completely forgot about that. You need both the swords and then you... Or does it not work that way? I don't know. I don't know. Either or. I just don't remember. Hold on a sec. What's hold on a second. Yeah, some free Carver's Rouge. Wasn't there... Oh wait, no, that's a Pyromancy Tome. Also like a Sharp Gem? Well, it's not really that useful. Also, there are actually a bunch of farmable weapons here. But not for now. Of course. Oh, no, don't fall off. Fuck. Shit. Well, there goes my amber. Well, that was not very helpful. Oh yeah, I think actually the Bandit Knife is one of those weapons that benefits from a sharp infusion. That could very well be the case. But first up, of course, the Carthus Milk Ring. And we're going to milk the ever-living shit out of it, because there are a lot of weapons that have dex requirements. There we go. Oh, 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 fuckalicious. Okay, heal. Yeah, so many dark projectiles. And of course we're going to collect a whole bunch of large titanite shards, but of course I also need to do a relatively early Pontiff. Well, early. There's not really an early way to do it. But of course after Pontiff then you get the ashes for large titanite shards, so that's extremely relevant of course. That's obviously extremely relevant. However, after Dancer you can farm those Lothric Knights that always drop large titanite shards. So that's, before that, that's extremely helpful. The problem is, what is a good way to farm them? I guess I could upgrade the mace and then use that. That might work. What's my favorite non-OP weapon? Ooh, I fucking know. I always have a hard time saying what my favorite whatever is. Especially because I never really do normal playthroughs anyway, so... How do you even determine what your favorite this or that is? If you never do a normal playthrough. Ow, fuck. Oh, and of course another fire gem over here. Come on, drop through. Ah, there it is. See, because that lizard always drops through, for some reason, I don't know. It's a From Software game, so I'm not even questioning it. But even if you don't kill it, you still get the fire gem. Favorite non-OP weapon? I guess the Morningstar, maybe? I'm probably one of the only people who tends to use a Morningstar at level 1, so... All the way back 8 years ago in my level 1 guide, I used the Morningstar against Nameless King and against the Demon Prince. And it's actually pretty decent. Oh, also Henri. Oh wait, you don't have to do Henri's questline. You just have to kill Henri in order to get his sword. Come to think of it, I don't think there are any weapons in Isolith, right? The Black Knight sword, is that in Isolith? Because if that's the case, then yes. Also, let's see if we can use these enemies against each other. Well, no, because I was the one who got hit. Well, that was lame as fuck. No, Cosmic Survivor, because I already have the magic one, and then I could do a holy one, and a lightning, and fire, that kind of stuff. So, no. Well, I didn't use the Bloodhound Fang in my first Elden Ring playthrough. But yeah, the Black Knight sword is in Isolith somewhere then, but I don't exactly know where. That's also a good weapon against the Demon Prince, by the way. Even though it doesn't do bleed, but it does do bonus damage. On my blind Elden Ring playthrough, I used daggers mainly and flails. Because that was a new weapon category. So actually the bandit, or the great knife actually is called that. The great knife that I started with, that was actually one of my main weapons. The Knight Rider flail. The Reduvia I used quite a bit. I even used the crystal dagger in my offhand. At some point. To be fair, I don't remember my first playthrough that well, but you can actually find it in the playlist section. It's unlisted, but you can actually... Damn it, why can't I... I just want to activate the Mimic. Well, I guess we'll just have to come back for this later then. Oh yeah, I forgot the twin daggers, by the way. Not that I can use it yet, but I forgot to pick it up. Also, the butcher or the butcher knife, I think, is also wieldable. The thing is that when I did my first playthrough of Elden Ring, I kind of went for bleed because I started as the thief and I had, the bandit knife or great knife. So, but I had no idea that in Elden Ring that bleed was so overpowered. I kind of imagined it to be similar as in Dark Souls 3, so I had no idea about that. Because in Dark Souls 3, bleed is definitely not overpowered. It's also not useless, I'm not saying that, but it's not overpowered. It's not... Oh, the butcher knife is 24 strength. Oh, it's not wieldable. That's a shame. Also, I'm pretty sure that none of the these demon weapons are wieldable. You know, the demon fist and the demon axe. Pretty sure they aren't. Oh fuck. Heal. Oh whoa, he's already here! Fuck, I should immediately have went after the large titanite shot. Now I have to move here again. Son of a fuck. Well, I think if you first played Elden Ring, then bleed in Dark Souls 1 and in Dark Souls 3 is going to feel incredibly weak. But that's not really fair. That's not really fair. It's like bleed is overpowered in Elden Ring. So it's not a fair comparison. That weapon that he holds, that's also a weapon that you can use, and I never used before. That's the Carter Shodel, I think. It's a weapon I never used, but that is also wieldable, and I think it has bleed. Yeah, DS2 bleed is useless. It's absolutely terrible. It might as well not even exist. Yeah, DS1 bleed is actually quite decent. It's just that there aren't that many bosses that can bleed. Or some simply have quite high resistance. Like ONS, for example, they can bleed, but they are quite resistant to it. Actually, Calamite is not immune to bleed, what a lot of people think. It's just he is really, really resistant to it. So, even when you use a bleed weapon, for the most part, you won't actually get a bleed proc against Calamite. Oh, also, the Falchion, by the way, that drops from skeletons. Unfortunately, that's a low drop rate. Yeah, exactly, Leon, exactly. So yeah, for the most part, bleed is very, very useless against Calamite. But not 100% useless. Come to think of it, Falchion and the Scimitar are kind of similar to the short sword and the long sword, in the sense that the Scimitar is like a weaker version of the Falchion. It's just that the Scimitar is easily accessible and the Falchion is not. But other than that, the Falchion is superior to the Scimitar in every sense of the word, as far as I know. I'm pretty sure the Scimitar does not have a critical modifier like the short sword, right? No, it does not. And neither do inherent bleed. Frost is way more powerful in Elden Ring than in this game. Technically, I actually had someone had to confirm that with what a Smithbox or whatever. But a lot of people probably don't know this either. But in this game, Frost does in fact lower defenses of enemies that are inflicted by frostbite. It's just it's so minimal, especially because it's only the percentages. You know, the what's it called? Absorption. Only the absorption is lowered by like 7%, but the base defense is not lowered. So that's why you don't even really notice it. So technically the defenses are lowered, it's almost not noticeable. It's like 7% less absorption. So yeah, it's not that useful. Basically, frost in this game is an alternative bleed. That's how you should think of it. So contrary to Eldering, in this game it is actually useful to reset frostbite with fire. I'm probably going to die now. Not even from the worm. Yeah, maybe I can survive. By the way, the spotted whip. I don't think that is wieldable on level 1, right? Because you actually, in order to get that, you actually need to summon the, you know, Cornix against the old Demon King. But I'm pretty sure that has more than 18 dex requirement. Oops, I actually missed the bonfire. Okay. While we're anyway, first let's cheese the Carver's Worm. And then let's actually go and get the Black Knight Sword. Since we are anyway. Where's the worm? The worm doesn't show up. That's not helpful. Come on, worm. Where's the worm? What the fuck? The worm is gone? What the hell is this? What kind of weird thing is this? Did the worm already die or something? No, there it is. Okay, that was weird. And now I die. What the fuck? Why didn't the worm show up? That was so weird. That is so weird. The worm didn't show up. Okay. Well, that's apparently a thing. That was very strange. Okay, now we just play the waiting game. Well, actually, in the meantime, I'm quickly going to take a piss. Hold on. Alright, I'm back, and the worm is gone. Very nice. Hold on, we might as well pick up the shield for extra souls after our boss fights, you know, since I have to buy so much upgrade materials. Okay, very good. Okay. Well, maybe we'll just pick up the Black Knight sword later on. It's not like we can use it already. Okay. Very good. So I need some. I do need something also for the Lothric Knights in order to get large Titanite shards before defeating Pontiff. So I guess I could simply upgrade the mace then. Then again, I will probably use that against Wolnir, and then afterwards I don't have... Yeah. Or the reinforced club, and I'll just use that at a later point. Yeah, that might be a good idea. That might be a good idea. Okay, first of all, carve this milk ring. Okay. How many do I have? Huh? Why do I only have one Titanite chunk? Not that I want to use that. Oh, of course, the crows. Now, before I forget that, let's quickly go and trade with the crows then. I guess I will just keep my my bandit knife at +6. That should be fine for the dancer. It's mostly about bleed anyway. That's mostly about bleed anyway. Ah, fuck, I touched my glasses. Shit. Okay. Ah, shit, delicious. Fuck, now my glasses are dirty. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Hey, Black Demar. Hello, everyone. Hello, Presbyterio. Long time no see. I'm not in a live, so awesome to see you alive. Hey, welcome back then. If it's been a while. Okay. So. Let's quickly do a trade with the crows. No, I do not wear contacts and I don't want contacts. Contacts. That's fucked up, having to put stuff in your eyes. I'm not comfortable with that. Do you have a plan on doing a face reveal? I doubt it. Probably not. The Herald curved greatsword is also one that's usable. Interesting. Okay. So let's put this at +6. We could even infuse it with sharp if we want to, if that helps. Let's see if that helps. Yeah, that's so minimal. I'm not gonna waste a sharp gem on that. It's tiny, tiny difference.
Pretty be careful.
That's a little too tiny. I think I already bought everything from Grey Rat, right? Hold on. Think, you know what? I'll probably never have to use a bow, but and at least not on a boss fight. I don't count that a bow, of course. Well, let's just buy it in case I, for whatever reason, need it for something. Like having to shoot down a corpse again, but I don't think there are any more of those.
Goodbye.
Okay. Hold on, and let's upgrade the mace then for the Lothric Knights. Hopefully that will be sufficient. Okay.
Ashen one.
I am thinking though, if I would upgrade the mill breaker or the rapier to +3, that might already be sufficient for the crystal sage. In fact, what did I use in the slow motion run? Was that a rapier? Because that should be sufficient, especially if I use poison. And then I can get Carthus, or then I can get Lloyd's sword ring and Lloyd's shield ring first, before going on to the dancer. That might actually not even be a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, what did I use in the slow motion one? Hold on. I thought I used the rapier, right? Because that did a surprising amount of damage. Let's quickly take a look. Oh, that was in the first stream. Oh no, I used brigand daggers, apparently. Well, if that does sufficient damage at +3, then the rapier definitely would. Also thinking, what will I use on the Deacons? Because the Deacons... I also have to think ahead. That's the problem also. I need to think ahead for nuking +1 and nuking +2. Because would using the rapier already be a waste? That's something I'm a little worried about. After all, there aren't that many weapons that have a critical modifier when you think about it. $130. Now the rapier is definitely... Maybe I should just use the mill breaker instead then. I don't have any poison. Where did I pick up poison before? Yeah, you can also buy it, but It's a little expensive. Now 500, that's not that expensive. In case I don't get lucky.
Ashen one.
I think you counted stuff that doesn't count then. Because 115 is just too many. I don't believe that. It's closer to 80 at least. It should be closer to 80.
Ashen.
What?
Fuck, I don't have enough Titanite shards. Fuck.
Be careful.
Ashen one.
What?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure if this is enough, but I guess, yeah, I guess we're going to find out then. Millbreaker envelope the destroyer. Very good. Nah, I don't believe that, judges. It has to be less. It has to be something like 80. It's something around 80. I don't think we really need him unless... Yeah, I don't think we need him, but...
What do you want?
Might as well. And of course destroy his life's work. Take a stroll through his scrolls. Damn, it would be helpful to actually see the damage. Can't get behind him. 509. Yeah. I know, I'm somewhat skeptical, but if I poison him first, maybe that will be sufficient. Oh, he does that. Oh, that's actually surprisingly good. Okay. Okay, this looks very doable. So if I simply get a parry now. Where is he? Oh, there. Huh? How the hell did he... Okay, do it again, please. Come on, quick! Otherwise the poison is going to... Come on. Come on! Dude! Hurry up! Yeah, come on! He didn't do it! Fuck off! He didn't do it! Oh, that is absolute dickish. Fuck, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. Yeah, now I just need to get lucky. Aw, that is a dick move. He didn't do it. He was just waiting. Fuck, that's a clone. Now, if I get lucky then... Oh, I did not get lucky. No, he didn't do it. The first... He did it, but it went over my head. So that was stupid. But at least a +3 mill breaker is sufficient. At least that we did establish. I just didn't get the right RNG. So it does work. It does work. Okay. Oh, shit. Well, great start. List again, I don't think I counted that many wrong. It has to be something like 80. It was a long time ago that I counted it, but it's something like 80. Fuck, it's actually not that good. Okay, so he is still alive. So it was too early for a parry, but maybe? Is this the real one? No, it's not. That's the real one. Okay, doesn't matter. Take my way through. Was not exactly how I planned it. It's not exactly how I planned it, but I should have had a later parry. But he was already doing it, so I was like, oh, let's just go for it. But still, a +3 mill breaker does definitely more damage than I expected it to do. Because I thought this was actually a weaker version of the regular dagger. But given how fast it is, just like the dagger, it's actually better than I expected. Definitely better than I expected. I thought this was really a throwaway weapon that basically doesn't serve any purpose. Like just, as I said, a weaker version of the regular dagger. But it's not that bad. It's not that bad. All right. Oh, we need to get rid of it. There you go. That was weapon number 4. So now let's go collect Lloyd's shield ring, Lloyd's sword ring, the morning star, the executioner sword, Astora's great sword. Is there something else? That weapon is also one we can use, but yeah, that's a farmable weapon, unfortunately. Who are these two NPCs, by the way? Because this guy is actually wearing the Fallen Knight armor. Hey, I can use that attack too. It has a tiny bit of hyper armor, as you saw. Other than that, is it... Oh, yeah. No, it's definitely not even remotely similar to the square off of Elden Ring. That's for damn sure. But it does have a little bit of hyper armor, so that's at least good. That makes it at least not completely useless. Yeah, other than that, a lot of weapon arts in this game, unfortunately, are not really good. Okay, so first of all, Lloyd's shield ring. No, it's not the fatherless sword, this is the broadsword. Yeah, it's a Fallen Knight, but what is the lore implications of that? What is the Fallen Knight armor description even? Anyway, whatever, doesn't really matter. Oh, and of course, the Morning Star, one of my favorite weapons for level 1, actually. Oh, let's also buy those. Where's the... There's the shield ring. And there is the morning... Oh, also the crescent axe. That's also a usable weapon. It doesn't do magic damage in this game, which is kind of weird. So what's even the point of the... What does... There's nothing that makes this weapon stand out in that regard. Yeah, it's a longer axe. That's literally the only thing. But other than that, it doesn't stand out in any conceivable way. It's kind of lame.
Ashen. Ashen.
Okay. Lets you cosplay as a Dane. What? Don't get it. Oh, you're correct. How about the spear hollers of Dark Souls 2? That's way worse. Hey, he kicked me out of my animation. Dick move. Okay, you know what? I don't need to kill him anyway, so forget about him. A Dane I thought you were talking about Dane from Elden Ring. Oh, don't get stun locked by him. Remember that we learned in the slow motion challenge that those enemies can actually stun lock you. Oh, by the way, there's the Thorn Whip here, but I'm pretty sure you can't wield it. No, 19 dex. That's 1 dex too high. So that is not a wieldable weapon. Technically, we could already go into the DLC and collect some weapons there, but... Not totally necessary, I suppose. Like the crow quills, but I don't actually... I think those have high dex requirements, so you probably need the hunter ring for that. Secret is not in the well yet. That ironically means that he is right now doing well. Definitely some irony there. Okay, there should be 2 weapons here. The Executioner's Sword and Astora's Greatsword. Of course, I need to know exactly where they are. That should be the Executioner's Sword. Oh no, that's Astora's Greatsword. Then where is the Executioner's Sword? There it is. This one. It's where you don't have any sort of point to make. Dude, stop being in my way. Fuck. Well, at least I have a torch this time. And I haven't used it yet. Yes, Onyx Blade is wieldable. That is correct. Yeah, Crow Talons are not. Yeah, 19 dex then. But the Crow Quills are. Just to be safe, let's go and kick the ladder down. Yeah, I haven't seen Phoenix for a long time. I mean, yeah, that's unfortunately just a thing that sometimes people just don't stick around after a while. That's just something that happens naturally. And I think that's simply the case with Phoenix. Well, at least moving through this area will be less of a pain in the dick than the slow motion challenge. That's for damn fucking sure. Yeah, life happens, exactly. I mean, Motor Fiesta has been around for literally over 8 years. But hey, you can't expect everyone to be the same way. That's just not how it works. I mean, there are probably other people that you used to watch many years ago and that you no longer watch. That's just a natural thing that just happens. Oh, by the way, there's also a deep gem that I can pick up here. Although I haven't yet acquired that coal. Even though I could have had. Oh, fuck, he's going to drop down. And he survived. What a dick. But fortunately, I survived as well. Oh, also, we're ambered, so Kirk is going to show up. Because the Kirk sword, whatever it's called, the barbed straight sword, that's also a weapon that we can use. Has very awkward stats, namely 11 strength and 11 dex. So it's one strength or 1 dex too much without stat boosting. Of course you can two-hand, but you know, you don't really want to two-hand a straight sword. Oh, careful. You can still get hit by that after all. There we go. There is also a spear over there, but I think we can't use that one. I'm not 100% sure though, so let's go and check just to be safe. I think that's not a usable one. This is random, but just want to say thank you for your DS3 SL1 guide. I haven't quite finished yet, got stuck on Soul Cinder, but definitely would have made it far without the guide. I was a little bit surprised when people said it, because personally I think that's not a very good guide. It has a lot of strategies that I no longer use and that kind of stuff. But hey, there are still people to this day that say that it helped them out, including you, evidently. So hey, at least it still serves a purpose, even though it's it feels very much it shows it is something that shows its age, definitely. But hey, if it helped you out, then that's a good thing. Oh yeah, you can't use it because it's 16 faith. So that's 1 faith too many. So you can use something that has 15 faith, but not 16. There you go. So, no, that spear is not in fact usable. Okay. Let's hope I can prevent that thrall from getting aggroed. And Kirk should invade now, right? I guess if I can simply parry him. Ah yeah, there he is. Long finger Kirk. Why the hell long finger? Of course, you can't parry weapon art, so that's something I do need to keep in mind. Oh, fuck! It's not like I ever parry this guy. Okay, that worked. Okay, pretty good. I don't know if he can heal. I mean, he is a NPC after all, so he might be able to heal. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Even if he could heal, he didn't get the opportunity. Very nice. Okay, very good. Very good indeed. By the way, the Drang Hammers are near that giant, but unfortunately, since dual wield weapons require you to essentially one hand, because you use basically one hand per weapon, so anything that is above 15 strength in that regard cannot be used either. So even though the strength requirement is 18, and with other weapons that's not a problem, it is with those weapons. So the Drang Hammers, as far as I know, are not usable. Is there something else we need to do? Oh, of course, I didn't actually pick up Lloyd's Sword Ring. Let's go and get Lloyd's Sword Ring. Yeah, same reason Dragon Fist are not usable either. Exactly. Exactly. In fact, if the Sellsword Windblades... Well... They have exactly 10, so... Even if they had like 11, you would still be able to wield them. You know, with the Night Ring, but... Regardless. That's Lloyd's sword ring. Don't think there's anything else over here. Of course, patches. And also the deep gem. Problem is I don't want to die here. Hold on. Just to be safe. Okay, that's the deep gem. Okay, that worked out. Watch out for the slime. And let's go back down. Is Storm Rule allowed? Yes. Storm Rule has 0 stat requirements after all. And it's actually, if you upgrade it and use it as an actual weapon, it's actually a pretty decent weapon. For level 1. It just has very low durability, but other than that, it's pretty good. Okay. I haven't yet decided though what I'm going to use on the Deacons. That is kind of a good question. What am I going to use on the Deacons? Okay. I was not planning on to use it on Yorm, to be honest. Feels like a bit of a waste. I'm probably better off with Carver's Rouge than Human Pine Resin, right? But then again, there are only 3 of these, so might as well do that right now. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. No. Durability is almost never even noticeable in this game. Only in very, very rare situations, like the Storm Ruler. Or Gale's crossbow. That's the kind of stuff where you notice it. Oh, I also still have an Estus shard, by the way.
What? Pretty be careful. I don't.
Oh wait, we can't send them on a pillage. No. We can't do that yet. Yeah, exactly. I almost never use the Storm Ruler anymore on Yorm. Oh! That's not really relevant now, but I shouldn't forget that later on. We need to do his quest line. Well, Leonard? Yeah, this quest line we need to do because he gives the Crescent Moon Sword. And that's also a weapon we can use. Okay, I guess time for Dancer then. Some Carver's Rouge. Okay. Come to think of it, maybe actually Human Pine Resin might be... Oh, whatever. Well, we'll equip it. We'll see what happens. Don't know for sure if actually... Well, that can help with hitting her if you're two-hand. Okay, she's walking the wrong way because you don't actually want to get near a sword. Okay, so I have to pay close attention. Okay. It's fine. Well, when moving at normal speed, this should definitely be doable. But that applies to the entire game when you think about it. Okay, very good. Oh fuck. Oh, not good! Whoa. Okay, worked out. I don't like being close to a wall. That messes with the camera after all. But it's over already. Very nice. Yeah, Bandit Knife works very well. I do know that there is a way to get to stick behind the dancer while she's doing her twirling, but yeah, I wasn't going to risk that. Okay, awesome. Yeah, Bandit Knife works very well. It didn't even use quick step, but that's of course another benefit that that the Bandit Knife has. To be fair, since you're used to not using quick step, then it's hard to say when do you even need to use it. But it is a thing. It is a thing. So, yeah. Also for level 1, it's actually not a bad weapon. In general, just a pretty decent weapon. If you have something that is susceptible to bleed. Although technically the Dancer is not even that super weak against the bleed. It's just that you get... you can get a lot of hits in a short amount of time. Anyway. That was the Bandit Knife. Okay. 5 weapons so far, and a lot of them still to go. Let's now equip the mace. Let's make sure I actually use my souls. Yes, you can absolutely wield the reinforced club at level 1. I'll probably use that against Nameless King. Probably pretty decent against him. Okay. Hold on, let's buy things in sensible amounts. So this is for 2 weapons, 3 weapons, 4 weapons, and the rest let's use it on buffs. Yeah, lightning. Some fire. Of course, eventually I will use fuses anyway, but... Oh, that's a little overkill. Oh, well, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's all fine. Okay. The thing is, I did, and that was many years ago, I did SL1 New Game Plus 7 with the this Great Sword of Judgment, of all things, and the Bandit Knife. But I actually, in my mind, I was using the Bandit Knife as something that is actually not a very good weapon. So I kind of underestimated that weapon. Well, whatever. That was like 6 years ago or something, I don't know. I still think that the amount of weapons is closer to 80. Because I think I counted them at some point and it was something like that. I even say in the description box like over 75, so that's why I say like around 80. There are probably a few I forgot. But of course, these Lothric Knights, I don't know if a +4 weapon will be sufficient, but you can easily farm them for large Titanite, because they will always drop large Titanite. And sometimes even a chunk, if you're very lucky. Yeah, the one problem is that since a lot of bad weapons actually are rare drops that I'm not going to farm for on stream, I will automatically be using them later on in the run. But yeah, it's really difficult to look ahead or like, oh, what am I going to use, like a Nukem +2 or something, because there's so many weapons to keep track of, so that makes it kind of difficult. Wait, this says Perseverance, right? Yeah, it's not... I definitely needed to be at +6. Oh, whoa, fuck. Because this is not good farming material here. Not enough damage. Oh, and my stamina. I need to watch my stamina. Yeah, I can't. I'm in the healing animation. Oh, it actually dropped a chunk instead of a large Titanite. They say they always drop large Titanite. Well, unless they drop a chunk. The problem is I only have one. Well, maybe along the way in the... let's first go chunk collecting. Let's first go chunk collecting. I'm wearing Lloyd's sword ring, judges, and Perseverance also gives you extra defense. Lloyd's sword ring makes quite a difference and can prevent you from getting one-shot in quite a few situations. I doubt the great maces is something I can use. Pretty sure I can't. That's like 30 strength or whatever. So... Oh, by the way, the claws. Oh, but I'm getting chased. The claws can be acquired here as well. Oh, shield ring. Yeah, whatever. Lloyd's shield ring. That's the one I meant. There are the claws. Don't know what the other thing is here. Oh, black firebomb. And another human pine resin. I'm not sure I can even heal this. No, I can't. Well, back to the bonfire then, that's fine. In fact, I don't need anything else. Then again, why not simply... Oh, wait, I need to open the shortcut. Of course. Oh yeah, some weapons actually upgrade with Titan skills, because there are a few boss weapons we can use as well. Also, the Storm Ruler, for whatever reason, upgrades with Titan skill. Alright, very nice. Okay, we got that done. So we got the claws as well. Aerophil Rapier, that's another one, but that requires the Hunter's Ring, unfortunately. Yes, Gil's Greatsword is usable. That is correct. Yes, it is. Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of different weapons in this playthrough, that's for sure. Oh, wrong. That's for sure. We're still not sure exactly the amount, but quite a bit at least. Oh fuck, not good. Fuck, no! What the hell? I got stunned by the first bolt and then the second one got me. It's a shame that the twin axes and the twin hammers cannot be used. That is a bit of a shame, yeah. That's because the two-handing bonus doesn't apply to those. Dude, he has a lot of health. Oh, also the Great Axe cannot be used. In fact, none of the Great Axes can be used at level 1. They all have too much... Oh, hey, a raw gem. Nice. Too much of a strength requirement. There's also a lance here. I don't know if that's usable. I don't think so. We can quickly go and check, but I think that has too high of a dex requirement. Oh, he also has a lot of health. I think that has like 20 dex requirement or something. Oh fuck, now he can't sit at the bonfire. Oh no, it is usable. Oh, interesting. So, the lance is also usable. Ugh, fuck, why can't I just sit at the fucking bonfire? So yeah, the Great Lance can be used. That's interesting. Oh, he has a lot of range. Yeah, I also, in my mind, that was also 20 dex, but apparently that's not the case. Fuck. Fuck! He probably would have dropped Titanite as well. Well, whatever. That's fine. So, yes, even the lance can be used. Interesting. The lance between. Beautiful. That is beautiful. Later on I have to come back here for the Airfall Rapier, but let's first go past here. Hey, what the hell? How did that happen? I specifically used the armor strat to make sure that the... What the fuck? I used the armor strats to prevent the dragons from being active. What the hell happened? That was lame as fuck. I used the armor strat. Yeah, now I can't use it anymore. That's fucking dumb. Fuck off. I used the armor strat. And it, for some reason, didn't work. What the hell is that about? Yeah, I specifically cheesed this and it didn't work. That was fucking lame as fuck. Well, in that case I might as well already get the raw gem over there. Well, that was absolutely stupid. For some reason the dragons were active when they shouldn't have been active. That's literally the whole point of using that armor. So it doesn't activate them. Dumbass fuckery. Yeah, now that literally doesn't even matter. Unrestored is usable, yes. Fuck, I don't know which... Oh. Does it stay open? I think they stay open, right? The problem is I don't know which one has the rapier. I think the left one, but I'm not completely sure. What armor? The armor set next to the bridge. That's a well-known cheese, or sort of cheese way to not deal with the dragons. You see this armor over here? So, before... oh, wait! That's right, the airflow rapier drops from that enemy. Okay, so, but... Before the dragons are active, if you use this armor to get down here... They shouldn't wake up and you can simply just go past there without them breathing fire. But for some reason it didn't work this time. Which is very, very strange given how I've used that so many times before without any issue. And now all of a sudden there is an issue. But that's right, the rapier isn't even... Okay, that's fine. Okay, worked out. No problem then. Oh, you didn't know about that armor strat. Okay. It's a pretty well-known strat, but then you know it for the future. But yeah, apparently it can also fail. I don't know why. Very strange. Also some tight skills here, and technically the red tearstone ring, but I doubt I will be using that. But if I want to use it, I can use it at least. We're not fighting Dragon Slayer armor yet, there's no reason to. I'm going the other way for another Titanite chunk, but of course also for the Night Ring. Our second stat boosting ring. Also, it might be the case... the Sunlight Sword. That might also be usable. I don't know for sure, but that might be. I don't know if it has a faith requirement. Because the Mimic, if you drop down there, there's a Mimic that drops a Sunlight Sword. And that might also be a weapon that can be wielded. The problem is I just don't know that for certain. Okay, but at least we have the Night Ring. And that gives us 15 strength. Which, if you two-hand, allows us to get up to 22 strength. Oh, it has 16 faith. Okay, then you can't use it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, do I really need it, Spook, at any point? Okay, is there something else I left behind? Oh yeah, if I drop down here. Spook doesn't make you move faster. Where the hell do you get that from? That's not a thing. Oh yeah, chunks. That's true for the, you know, problem is I have to move all the way around again. So how many chunks do I have at the moment? 13. Hold on. Let's go from this one. That's a better route to take. We're grabbing tits and weapons, yeah, basically. Unfortunately, there weren't really any large titanite shards there. Because this weapon is not really strong enough to farm Lothric Knights as of yet. So that sucks. Because we basically first need large titanite in order to upgrade this weapon. In order to then use it to get large titanite shards. I have quite a huge armament at this moment, yes. There are a few weapons here that I should discard because you can't use them to begin with. But the majority of these weapons are wieldable. Well, and this one is not. Oh, yeah, whatever. We'll just sell them later on. Hold on, it's probably smarter to do it like this. First the thing needs to come out, right? Hello? Why is it not doing anything? Oh, that's better. Lock-on not working, very helpful. Oh, of course, it's from software, so it goes through walls. Always helpful. Always helpful. Fuck, I'm going to get cursed this way. What the hell? Why did I attack the wrong way? I'll forget about it then. Why the hell did I attack the wrong way? That's fucking bullfuck. Yeah, let's just randomly attack the wrong way. Very helpful. These are not enough fireballs. I'll forget about it then. Yeah, but I don't have... That's not enough firebombs, I think. I can't buy any black ones yet, so...
Ashen 1.
I don't know if this is enough, but let's see. Hey, you inspired me to do my own runs. Thanks for everything. I enjoyed a lot. Well, glad to hear that. Your username is a little concerning, though. Creep fan. So you are a fan, but you're also a creep. Okay. Not quite sure what to do with that information, but at least good to hear that I inspired you to do your own challenge runs. Maybe you mistyped and you were a fan of Creed. You know, the band Creed. Or, yeah, of the song Creep by Radiohead. I'm a creep, I'm a weirdo. You know, that one. I'm from Germany, so the word... Well, okay, I don't need the rest of the sentence. I'm from Germany. Okay, now I understand. No, I understand. I understand. The rest of the sentence is not even relevant anymore. Okay, hopefully this is sufficient. Oh, wait. I have the firing. That should... I think that applies to firearms as well, yeah. This should be sufficient. One more. Okay. There we go. Hey, we get a large titanite shard from that. Okay, we still need one more, unfortunately. But that's fine. Also gives us access to these things over here. Refined gem, probably I don't need that, but an ember, and I think this is a titanite skill, not sure. No, it's an ember. That's also fine. Oh, fuck. Ah! Watch my stamina. Oh! Shit, delicious. Yeah, they're hollows, but they're late game hollows, so of course they hit hard. Well, at least now the dragons are gone, so that helps. So... might as well go from the other bonfire now. Yeah, the problem is those hollows are in the way if I want to kill the other one. Isn't creep used more like cringe in Germany? I had no idea, but it could be. There's actually not really there is not actually a Dutch word for cringe. At least not that actually conveys the same meaning. I guess it makes sense because Dutch people are not cringe, so why would we even have a word for that? Oh, hey, I got a longsword. I died from the fall damage? I got knocked down and I died from the fall damage. Fuck off. That was just so fucked up. I died from the fall damage of getting knocked off. Okay. Well, that was beautiful. Shh. Wow. That was some lame ass shit. Fuck. Why are these hollows so fucking annoying? Bracket full of fucking hollows and they still annoy the fuck out of me. Yeah, I was about to say there are two more, so have to watch out for that. By the way, why is the lock-on not working? So I literally have to free aim here because the lock-on doesn't work. Oh, now it does. It's like this really awkward range. Fuck, this is not going to be enough. Oh fuck, shit, I need to time this better. Damn it, it's not I didn't do this the smartest way, that's for sure. I missed! I missed again! Okay, worked out. Okay, that was very awkward. But hey, it worked out at least. Son of a fuck. Okay, it was extremely awkward, but it worked out. Oh, also there's a mimic over there that drops Titanite skills. Might as well go and collect those as well. Speak of Titan skills, there was another one. Ah, hey, we have another large Titan shot, so we can upgrade the mace to the next level. Hopefully it will help us kill the Lothric Knight then. No, you don't. No, you do not. Oh, these are still active. Did he try to backstab me? What a dick. Okay, that's better. Hey, I didn't know that these hollows can drop large titanite shards. That's surprising. Okay, I'll take it. No problem. No problem at all. Pilpine resin. Something you never ever use. It's so weird that magic is objectively the worst damage type in this game. It's basically the holy damage of this game. Well, of course, stat boosting gear. Otherwise, there's almost nothing is even usable to begin with. So yes, that's the whole point to use stat boosting gear. Oh fuck. These scrolling ones are way more annoying than the standing ones. Oh fuck, there was another hollow here. I didn't even know that. He was alive! Fuck off! He was alive! What the fuck? He was alive. He was alive. Dude, that is ridiculous. He was actually alive. How the fuck? He actually was alive. Do I have a hunter charm? No, I only have a dual charm. Can you even buy those? I don't even know if you can buy them. Well, that is absolutely stupid as fuck. Magic damage is... Oh, but no. Magic damage is neutral in Elden Ring. It's the most neutral damage... magic damage is almost like the physical damage of the elemental damage types in Elden Ring. Okay, only 500, okay. So yeah, now magic damage is extremely neutral in Elden Ring. Practically nothing is weak to it, but also very little is resistant to it. Can you? I don't know how easy they are or hard they are to kill, so... Do they actually drop large titanite? I don't know, it doesn't sound right, but maybe. The one time they need to move forward, they don't move forward. Oh, whoa. Dude. Can I just get to the fucking mimic already? There you go, that's better. Okay, 3 Titanite skills, very nice. Maybe we get lucky again and these guys drop a large Titanite shirt. No, they do not. Okay, there's nothing else over here, I think. Lightning was definitely the best damage type in Dark Souls 2, that's without a question. And I guess in Dark Souls 1 as well, actually. Alright. Now we have 18 Titanite chunks. That's very nice. That is very nice. Magic is very good in Demon's Souls too. Yeah, but there are only, there's only magic, fire, and then the physical damage types. In Demon's Souls. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Now, first, let's
What?
upgrade the mace so that I can actually farm large Titanite.
Pretty.
Yeah, might as well do all of it. I don't know. I don't even know. It doesn't matter that much, I guess. Okay, let's check if this works a little better. It's only one upgrade higher, so it's probably not even a very noticeable difference. Dark is actually objectively the worst damage type in Dark Souls 2, but it's probably because hexes are so overpowered that that's like a way to compensate. At least that's how it comes across. Oh fuck, okay, I did that wrong. But yeah, the damage output is not really changed that much. So that kind of sucks. No, I don't have the strength equipped yet. Oh, also I should unequip the fire ring, of course. Yeah, it's not super great. But I guess it's sufficient. Because you see, they always drop large Titanite. That's the thing. The thing is, I don't know yet what I even want to use on the Deacons. Yeah, what should I use on the Deacons? Hornet Ring is not yet accessible. Hold on, what would be good against the Deacons? Because the Deacons can be a bit of a pain in level 1. Then again, maybe I should just use a throwaway weapon against them. It's all about just backstabbing them to the second phase. Maybe just a scimitar or something. A halberd. No, can't use them yet. Oh, I can. I can use the regular halberd. Would that be helpful? Spin to win would not be helpful against the Deacons, I think. the glaive. Yeah, I was thinking about backstepping, but I don't want to waste something. Maybe just something more of like a scimitar or something. Just a throwaway weapon. Yeah, but you don't really need crowd control for the Deacons. That's not really that much of a thing. Maybe just a throwaway weapon like the scimitar. As long as I upgrade it high enough, then that should be fine. But I need enough large titanite for that, so that's why I need to, unfortunately, farm this stupid knight. No, I need... The way to separate the Deacons is by using long skulls. So all I need for that is patches. Well, plus 5 mace is definitely enough at least. It's 3 cycles, as you can see. So I don't have to waste more large titanite on this. I don't know because I don't have an easy way to do that. I will after this stream, once I get all the ashes and whatnot, I will just use simulated farms, but now I can't do that, because this is not on PC. I need save editor for that, and that requires you to, you know, use a USB drive and all that kind of stuff, you know. You know how it is. So yeah, eventually I will just give myself a whole bunch of souls and that kind of stuff, so I can just buy stuff just to simulate farming, to save time. But right now that's unfortunately not a possibility yet. Oh fuck, no stamina! I fucked up. No stamina. Yeah, the Dark Hand is wieldable, of course, at level 1, but you literally can't obtain it unless someone would drop it from you. So I don't really know what to do with the Dark Hand and the Morion Blade, because technically those are wieldable weapons. But unless someone drops them for you, you can't use them. So are they usable weapons? It's a little bit, it's kind of debatable. Because you need to level up with Yol in order to obtain them. Fuck, was one short. Oh, Titanite chunk. Well, it's also helpful, I guess. Fuck, I could have done a repose there. I missed! Fuck, come on. Because I need 12 at least. I need at least 12. I move back. Fuck. Okay. Worked out. Okay. At the very least we get occasional Titanite chunks as well, so that's at least a good thing. And I only really need to do this once. Well, then again, maybe for Pontiff. I have to do it again. Then again, there are large Titanite shards you can obtain in Airfall, right? So that helps. Seven. I need 5 more kills. How the hell did I miss? Okay, 4 more kills. Okay, 3 more. It's not possible yet. Oh, listen. Oh, you mean Osiris? Yeah, I'm not going to kill Osiris yet. Oh, it wore off. Oh, come on. Did the weapon earth. No, I just need a large Titanite to upgrade the weapon for the Deacons. Okay, only 2 more, I think. Yeah, 2 more. Okay, good. Well, yeah, but if I do an early Osiris, then I have to keep farming this guy for even more Titanite. So, yeah, that's another thing. Oh, hold on. Something I need to check. Okay, it's not relevant. Hold on. Yeah, it was just a WhatsApp message. Yeah, okay, 1 more. Yeah, I guess I could do an early Osiris, but then again, I have to farm this guy like 2 more times at least, or something. And I mean that, and by that I mean like 12 per kill. Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, but Dragon's Peak is later. That's later. It does on the Deacons. Hornet Ring does work on the Deacons. The weird rule of the Hornet Ring is that as long as the boss can be backstabbed, the Hornet Ring works. It's a very stupid, nonsensical principle, but that is how it works. But the thing is, if I kill Osiris, then I need to kill Champion Gundyr, so I need even more large Titanite. Where do I get all that large Titanite from? I would have to keep farming this fucker. But if I kill Deacons and then Wolnir with this weapon, so that I already have done that, and then use like the regular dagger on Pontiff, then I have the ashes that allows me to actually buy a large Titanite. So there you go, that's the thing. I have an old video where I do actually damage tests with the Hornet Ring, where I demonstrate how it works. It's from many years back, but it is a thing. Yeah, but Solara, I would still need to kill the Deacons. I still need more large Titanite shards. So where do I get those from then, other than just killing this guy 12 more times? And then again, if I want to use if I want to upgrade the dagger, then I also need... Jesus, I just need too many large Titanite shards. But then again, as I said, you can at least get a bunch of those in Irophil, right? Or not? I don't know exactly how many you can get before Pontiff.
Ashen 1.
What?
That's after Pontiff. Yeah, what I was thinking is to just upgrade a scimitar for the Deacons, then use the mace on Wolnir, and then finally use a dagger on Pontiff, and then I have access to the Eastern Ashes, so I can buy large Titanite shards. But then I would have to kill Osiris in order to get access to the ashes in Archdragon Peak. So maybe in that sense the order doesn't matter that much, but still, I don't know where to get large Titanite shards from other than just keep killing the stupid knight over and over again. Because I still need large Titanite for the Deacons. That's just a given. That's a given. So either I kill the stupid knight 12 more times and do an early Osiris. But then, what would I use on Champion Gundyr if I don't want to upgrade to +6? Damn it, this is just getting complicated this way. Only 6 before Pontiff? Well, then again, I have killed Pontiff before with a +0 dagger, so in that sense it's not that bad, I suppose. Yeah, things are just getting complicated this way. First of all, I don't even know what to use on Osiris yet. You know what? Let's. This is getting way too complicated. I'm just going to kill the Deacons. Unfortunately, I don't. Yeah, I also have to keep at least chunks then for Osiris. +7 for the Deacons. That should be fine, right? Yeah.
Be careful.
No, Morning Star is for the demons and whatnot. I mean, I'm not gonna waste the Morning Star. Yeah, of course. So yeah, I'm not gonna waste the Morning Star on him. Where's the scimitar? Oh yeah.
Ashen 1. Beef.
Yeah, probably. Probably. Okay, well, also we need patches, of course, in order to get skulls. Hold on. Might as well go through here, of course, through Rosaria. That makes more sense. For the Lothric... for the Twin Princes I was thinking about either Storm Ruler or the Twin Daggers, for example. Are you sure? I don't think that's possible anymore, Aether, because otherwise how the hell does Secret get out of the well? I mean, I guess we can go and check, because I don't know. I never understood how the whole tower thing works, so I guess we can go and check, but... I'm skeptical that it works that way, but we can go and check. I guess that would be more helpful. But I'm not sure that he would be there. It looks very fancy, but... how useful this is? That I don't know. But it looks very, very fancy, that's for sure. Yeah, but he wouldn't... I don't fucking know. I never understood the whole tower thing. Well, let's see if he closes the door. Yeah, he does. Okay, interesting. So he still has Secret's arm now then? Okay, fair enough. Actually, if I kill him, then I don't have to waste souls on his armor. Right? Oh, he doesn't have the armor, huh? Well, to be fair, it doesn't matter because we don't need secret questline anyway. Right? Come to think of it, yeah, I don't think we do. Don't think he is actually useful for something. Oh yeah, Grey Rat, that's also... Yeah, but that's Onion Bro. Oh, fucking questlines. Questlines are just complicated. Solve the Dancer? Yeah, I can't use anything from the Dancer, right? No. Wow, skulls are so fucking expensive. That's kind of crazy. Well, let's just buy a whole bunch of them. Oh, by the way. Shotel, that's another weapon. And the Winged Spear, of course. And even the Parrying Dagger. Also, this is how you get Human Pine Resin.
Thanks.
Oh, yes, Secret gives you a slap. How does that work again? I don't fucking know. Questlines are always just so complicated. Okay, let's see what I need. Actually, instead of Flint's Ring, I actually should put some armor on. Okay, I have skulls here. Okay. Yeah, but you can... Oh, he gives you the slap? I thought you simply had to open up the... Okay, Jesus. Then where is Onion Bro then? Is he now in the well? Because he wasn't in the well before. Because I do guess it's helpful to get a slap at least. He's not in the well. So... What, is it because the door is not open or something? Maybe because the door isn't open? I don't know. Yeah, I have to open the main cathedral door. Well, how does that make any sense? Oh, this game. Yeah, From Software questlines are always so fucking convoluted. So you have to actually open that door and in order to get secret in the well? Makes sense if you don't... Yeah, exactly. If you don't think about them. Then they kind of make sense, yes. Well, we might as well kill the Deacons first now anyway. It doesn't really matter. Oh! Shit. That doesn't work. You have to go from the other side. Okay, well... Well, I could have gotten Spook, of course. 2,000.
Come again.
Oh fuck, that's 8,000. Well, that kind of sucks.
Come again.
Well, in that case, already upgrade the next weapon, so at least the dagger, I think. However, when moving through certain parts of the world, it is actually helpful to still have a quick step. Maybe I should use a rapier on Pontiff instead. It's about the same damage, I assume. On one, yeah, 130, 130. Okay. I have absolutely no clue what I'm going to use on Osiris. Maybe an S-stock? I mean, it's Pierce weapon, right? And it's faster than the war pick. Yeah, the war pick maybe? War pick with lightning pine resin, that might work. Yeah, good question. Might as well already upgrade this. We'll see.
Pretty.
Okay, okay.
Be sure.
Well, let's see if Secret's in the well now. Otherwise, I don't understand what makes him show up there. Maybe if you get patches in the tower, Secret disappears. Maybe, maybe that. I don't know. Hopefully not. Ah, so it was opening up the door. The weird thing is, how the hell does help giving him his armor help to get out of the well? I guess he doesn't want to be seen naked, but wearing heavy armor would make it harder to get out of the well, not easier. The thing is, I'm probably better off killing patches than buying the armor. It's quite expensive indeed. And you get his ashes, so... Let's actually use the weapon art then. By looking, you know, at least we're looking fancy. How useful this is maybe a different question. Doesn't have any hyper armor, so that's a thing. Again, looks fancy. It's not useless, but it's literally just looking fancy for the sake of looking fancy. But to be fair, is that not important? Kinda is. Well, at least a fancy way of killing patches, so hey. Very nice. Although I'm pretty sure... Oh wait, we actually get the winged spear from this. And we get the armor, very nice. The thing is, I think that the falchion has the same weapon art, right? So even in that sense, the falchion is just a complete another upgrade over the scimitar. They should have called it the similar instead of a scimitar. Similar. Yeah, they should have called it the similar instead of the scimitar. It's not unique enough. Okay, so we still have access to everything that Patches sells because of his ashes, so that's very nice. Okay, then now it's time for the Deacons. Okay, I don't have anything there. Okay, yeah, time for the Deacons. I likely won't use the weapon art in the Deacon fight, so at least now in the video I have something... I have actually some footage to show about the weapon art of the scimitar. Of course, in the corner there are the Drang Hammers, but I'm pretty sure you can't wield those at level 1. Again, it's a shame, but yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Okay, the Deacons. Well, let's see if this... Oh, fuck! I forgot an ember. Okay. Okay, 2 hits for a single Deacon. Okay, that's decent. That's good. It's at least nice and fast, so killing the Deacons quickly is not an issue. As long as I can do enough backstab damage, even though, after all, it doesn't have a critical modifier, you know, in the second phase. Hey, hello. I'm pretty sure they have more than 15 strength requirement, if you're... Two-handing is not possible, because you're dual-wielding, not two-handing. So I think they have 18 strength requirement, and that makes them not possible to use. A fat one, that's not helpful. Okay, let's change quickly, please. It's another fat one. And now he changed. Fuck, not good. Ah, wrong. Oh, fuck. I'm fucking up, fucking up, fucking up. Shit, I'm fucking up. That's actually better than backstabbing, I suppose. Yeah, just use the DPS of this weapon. That's better than backstabbing, come to think of it. The DPS of the weapon is much higher than the repose damage or the backstab damage. So, it still worked out, but in principle I should have just gone for R1 attacks. This is an R1 spam weapon, not a backstab weapon. Regardless, it worked out. Worked out. Okay, that was the scimitar. Or the similar to the falchion. Scimitar. Okay, that was weapon number 6. Now, let's hope that a +5 mace will be sufficient for Wolnir. Yeah, I'm putting them in storage. That's better than discarding. I kept that in mind. I kept that in mind. Okay. What do you mean? He's weak to blunt damage. Kinda makes sense to me. To use the mace on Wolnir. Yeah, well, what else would I use on Wolnir? Wolnir is a pain in the dick if you don't kill him the first attempt. So, it's smart, it's best to kill him first attempt. So it makes a lot of sense for to me to use the mace. And it's already upgraded, so... Oh fuck. Okay, that was stupid. Yeah, more or less, more or less. The thing is, if you don't kill Wolnir the first attempt, then it just becomes a shit show. Because he's already awake. On the subsequent attempts. That's the problem. That's the problem with Wolnir. Very important to kill him the first attempt. Just for the hell of it. Fuck, I missed. Well, that's a great start. Oh fuck, I used charcoal pine resin too early. Shit, I know I was in the mist. Well, a great start. Okay, that's better. Okay, nice. Watch out that he doesn't crawl forward. Come on. That's enough. Okay, that worked. Yeah, +5 was definitely enough. +5 was definitely enough, no problem. But yeah, definitely use a blunt weapon on Wolnir. Definitely use a blunt weapon on Wolnir. Alright. That was very, very nice. Give him bone cancer. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's equip the broadsword just to move through Irafil. Oh. Wolnir's weapon, by the way, is wieldable. That's also a weapon you can wield. Where's the... Okay, there you go.
Ashen one.
Okay. Oh yeah, before Pontiff, I need to talk to Grey Rat, of course. Very important. Oh, and Onion Bro. I haven't given Onion Bro his armor back yet. Hold on, let's do that first. Because he's going to save Grey Rat. Oh, by the way, it's already 17 past midnight. I didn't even realize that. But that's fine. We can continue for another while. Okay, very nice. So he can save Grey Rat for us. To be fair, we don't even really need to save Grey Rat, but I guess it's a nice thing to do, because I don't think he actually gets new weapons when he does his third trip, right? I think he only gets like bleed bolts and that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, we have to actually go into Irafil now. Yes. I can check just to be safe. These three. Grey Rats. What does he sell on his third trip? Yeah, he gets lightning urns, splintering bolt, exploding bolt, along his skulls 6. That's weird. Yeah, so his third trap is actually not even important. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I guess we don't really need this ring, but we're going to kill the Pontiff beast anyway, otherwise he's just going to drop down the bridge and whatnot. Yeah, +3 weapon is actually not really enough. Okay, well, should be fine. Fuck. Maybe not. If I get stuck. Ah, the final hit didn't hit because of the stupid wall. Beautiful. But that doesn't matter. Okay. Pond of Right Eye, not probably a ring I would ever use, but at least the Pond of Beast is now out of the way. And we might as well collect as many large titanite shards that we can over here. I'm still not sure if I should use the dagger or the rapier. Maybe I should just keep the dagger so I have a quick step to move through certain things and whatnot. Oh, I don't have enough damage! Seriously? Well, that was fucked up. Missed some loot? Well, where? Oh, there was some souls or something. You don't really tend... Yeah, but then also you use more stamina, right? I mean, you don't really tend to use two-handing a lot in this game. At least not with like a straight sword. Yeah, see, it doesn't work. Use too much stamina. Well, maybe they... Oh no, they don't drop their weapons. They have to... you have to buy it. In fact, I think I already bought it. Well, the Pontiff Scythe, but I don't think the Pontiff Scythe can actually be used at level 1. At least I'm not sure. I think that has too much of a strength requirement. Oh yeah, Cirrus. That's another thing. Oh, oh, hold on. You have to do that before Pontiff. I completely forgot about that. You have to do that before Pontiff. Okay, so... Let's get to the next bonfire. And indeed, we have to help Cirrus out. Because... the second invasion there, that doesn't happen if Pontiff is dead. Kinda forgot about that. Oh yeah, and the cat ring, that's just an added bonus. Don't really have a good weapon against him, unfortunately. Oh, maybe the rapier, just if I get backstabs. Already upgraded to +3 after all. Unfortunately, I don't have a large titanite shard. Otherwise, I could upgrade it to +4. Cirrus. Oh, Cirrus. I think she already should simply be there. Okay, hold on. Wait, let's actually buy titanite shards. I think she's, her sign should simply be on the bridge now. Yeah, it is. He can hit. He can hit you even when you when he attacks the opposite way. That's another really From Software thing, if you ask me. Oh, that's not a lot of damage. I guess he just has way too much health. Annoying that he can heal, of course. It didn't count. Also didn't count. Thing is, if Cirrus dies, then the quest fails as well. Oh, see, Cirrus is dead. Ah, I hate this bullshit. Well, this is fun. Would have helped if I only had a single more, single large Titanite shard extra. I guess I could have moved through Airfill first. Probably the damage difference wouldn't be even be that high when I think about it. Annoying thing is that he can heal. He already has so much health. And the fact that he can heal makes it definitely a lot worse. Didn't hit. And that he can hit from behind. Yeah, that him holding the axe backwards, that has a hitbox. Because fuck you, that's why. At this rate, the Cirrus is just not going to survive. I would have to watch my stamina. I can do so little damage, it just takes way too long. Oh, tried to parry him, didn't work. Oh fuck. Well, he still has one more way to heal, you know, with a Divine Blessing. Come on, keep attacking, then he can't use it. Yeah? Yes! Okay, good. Okay. Huh, that worked out. Well fought, Cirrus, there at the end. You prevented him from using his Divine Blessing. Divine Blessing of the Moon upon your journey. Alright, okay, well that's unfortunately only one of the fights. But before I do the second one, I'm first going to collect the other large Titanite shards that can be found here. Are there large Titanite shards in the... before Yorm? I think if you move backwards, there's another Crystal Lizard here, I think, somewhere. The thing is, you never really need large titanite shards when you get here, because you already have the ones you need. Oh, by the way, there's another crappy weapon over here. Yoshka's spear. Somewhere over here, at least. Do you have to go up the ladder? I think so. Does anyone know if there are large titanite shards in Airful Dungeon? Yeah, the chunk is irrelevant. Oh, fuck. I dropped down. Where's Yoshka's spear? I thought it was somewhere over here. How the hell is he still alive? Oh, here. Yeah, well, thank you for showing me the way. Yeah, ironically showed me the way. Okay, that's Yoshka's spear, which is not a good weapon. But hey, it's something. Fuck, where's the large titanite? Fuck. I don't know where everything is. Where is the large titanite? Ah. Annoying shit. Aerofill. There are actually 12 in total. Oh, there's actually one near the fire witch. Well, that's an annoying one to get one, but annoying one to get, but maybe I can make it over there. But there's one. Oh yeah, and then that secret location. Of course, I need to actually survive near that fire witch then in order to even get that one. Which is a bit of a big if. Yeah, I got it. Okay, good. Now, where's that secret location? They already passed it? I don't know, I never go there. I don't have time to kill that lizard. Fuck, where is it? I don't know where it is. I guess it was that one? I don't know. I don't know which one it is. Okay, well, let's go from the other side then. The right yeah, so it was that one. I thought as much. Yeah, I never go there because you never have a reason to go there. Oh! Over here there was another one. Didn't even know that. Yeah, can't even make it over there. And also the crystal lizard is not hittable, but that's Twinkling Titanite, I think. The Opaline bubble tier was 6 years too late. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That's very fair. Okay, there's another large Titanite shirt. I know, Witch Tree branch. And that's how you get Dory's gnawing. Oh. Okay, well, I'm still going back to the to the bonfire, so I guess it's fine. Where the hell do you get that idea from, Avior? Grey Rat dies if you go to the dungeon? That doesn't sound right. Maybe that's true, but it doesn't sound right. That at least makes me skeptical. Actually, there are 6 in Airful Dungeon. Oh, there's another one over here. Okay. So on the other side here, there should be another one. Which tree is which tree? Very good. Okay, that's another sighted shot. I have 5 now. I guess 1 more should be sufficient. Oh, by the way, while I'm here anyway, I think only a single weapon. I probably not use it. I will probably not use it at all. Oh fuck! You have to go the other way around. Doubt I will be using it, but hey, at least I haven't. Okay, but I still need 1 more. Oh, we'll pick one up along the way to Pontiff. You know where you drop down, where the dogs are chasing you. Okay, that's fine then. That's fine. Okay. Well, let's simply send Grey Rat on his pillaging tour then. Then he's definitely not going to die.
Oh, if what? I am.
And also, once again, it doesn't even matter that much if he dies. I mean, it's
Goodbye. I will.
it's shitty for him, but it's not like he gets anything meaningful on his third trip anyway, so. Okay. But I should not forget that before fighting Pontiff, I need to go and kill the second fight. You know, I need to kill Kraton for the Dragon Slayer axe. But at least let's open up the shortcut towards Pontiff. And then along the way we should pick up another large titanite, and then we have a +5 rapier that should definitely be sufficient for Pontiff. We can even use poison if we want to. Well, that's also fair. He's kind of a sweetheart. In that sense, he shouldn't be sent to his death. Okay. We'll leave Yorm for later then. First we need the ashes from behind Pontiff for a large titanite. Okay. What? Seek words should still be simply here, so pretty sure that's not an issue. That's just normal to light that bonfire. You see, secret is here.
Excuse me,
Wait, if I don't talk to him, then he might not even move. Well, whatever. Oh fuck, I don't have my Lunar Skulls equipped anymore. Skull. A skull. A skull. Now keep moving and then go to the left, and there's another large titanite shard. Okay. That's enough for a +5 rapier. Fortunately, these do not respond to skulls, so you just have to avoid them. Okay, now let's upgrade to +5. maybe add some poison. Just to be safe. And hopefully that should be sufficient for Pontiff then. And if not, I could, I think only a single parry in the second phase will be sufficient.
Passion.
What?
Okay, now it's at +5. Maybe infusion will just be overkill. Raw is still better than sharp. Even with the A scaling, as you can see. Yeah. But then again, raw gems are farmable, so do I even have to be so stingy with them? Actually not, right? I mean, we're at the end, we're close to the end of the stream anyway.
What?
Infuse. But then again, fire would actually be better. At least for a dagger, that's the case. I don't know if that's actually the case for a fire. Yeah. Of course, then I can't use poison, but. Yeah, if I want to use poison, then I can't. But fire would do more damage. Nah, fuck it.
Pretty be careful.
That's fine. Yeah, okay, that's good. And this one. Okay. Should be fine. Because that's has to do with how repose damage is calculated. That's why a fire dagger does so much more repose damage. Okay. Just for the fuck of it. Okay. Just for the fuck of it. Alright. Now, let's not fuck this up. That would be helpful. Okay, that looks nice. I do need a parry in the second phase, but that's fine, I guess. Fuck, I missed. I only need... Oh, whoa, holy crap. I only need a single parry. Then again, if I use poison, I wouldn't have. Ah, whatever. So, I guess Fire Fusion was not the smartest choice, but hey, it's fine. It's fine. I only need a single parry. But he has to do something that's parryable. I'm getting stuck against the wall here. Really? But that's sufficient, okay. That's fine, it didn't really matter that much. As long as you have enough repose damage, it's fine. Pontiff is fine. Pontiff is all about parrying after all. And the rapier just does a shit ton of damage. If it didn't mess up that R2 attack, I might even have been able to do it without that second parry, but hey. It doesn't matter, it's fine. Okay then. Now, let's quickly go and collect the ashes. Oh, hold on, I need to actually get rid of the rapier. And now we can actually buy large titanite shards. Rapier, where is it? Over there. I think those drop twinkling titanite. Okay. I don't think there are any weapons before Aldrich. I mean, Aldrich I will save for later. That's not relevant right now. I don't think there are any weapons there. There's of course the infusion thing, but that's also not relevant. You know, that's chaos and whatnot. And the fist weapon? What fist weapon? There's a fist weapon over here? Well, we can go and check in a minute whether a grey rat is alive or not. I guess we're going to find out. No, I didn't use the casters as a weapon, I just paired with it. Until I use it to punch stuff with it, I can keep it as a parry tool. Eventually I will use it as an actual weapon after all. I didn't attack with it after all. Okay, there we have the Eastern Ashes. Very nice. So, at least now we no longer have to worry about large titanite. So, hey, why the hell is this NPC still behind me? I'm not a shocker anymore, so he shouldn't chase me. He shouldn't follow me to the ends of the earth. Well, if Greyhat is dead, then fuck it. Pretty sure the Painting Guardian sword is not wieldable. Because that's in the tower. But I don't think that's wieldable. That's probably something with very high dex requirement. Yeah, oh, 19 is only one too many. Oh! Fuck! Creighton! Shit! Oh my god, we'll have to do his questline in New Game Plus then. Oh, that's gonna be fuck! Ah. Shit. And of course, no one reminded me. Oh, shit. I had to do it before Pontiff. No, no one told me that. No one said. Creighton. Nope, no one said it in the chat, so that's not... you guys forgot as well. No, I scroll up and I don't see anything. Well, don't light that bonfire, blah, 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 and then... No, nothing... Well, regardless. Shit! We'll need to do Creighton's quest line in New Game Plus, so you have even more health then. Ah. Well, I didn't see it then. Crap. Well, we can check just to be safe, but I'm pretty sure... I think he doesn't show up anymore. Oh, over here I see it. Yeah. But you said it during the boss fight, so yeah. Yeah, that was during the boss fight. Ah, shit. Okay, don't backstab. No, he doesn't show up. Ah. Fuck. So, Creighton will have to be done in New Game Plus. That is fantastic. Well, at the very least, I didn't plan to use the Dragon Slayer X before that anyway, but it does suck. Yeah. Well, at the very least now we have the Eastern Ashes so that we can buy large Titanite shards. So that is very, very helpful. That is extremely helpful. They're way too expensive.
Ashen 1.
Well, that's... But that was the point. I wasn't planning to use the Dragon Slayer X until maybe even the final fight of the entire playthrough. But it's more that Creighton is just a pain in the dick already on New Game, let alone on New Game Plus. Well, I need to get rid of the mill breaker. Also, I have a longsword too many. Kick him down the cliff. That's not so easier said than done, but okay. And also we have to fight him on the bridge again with Cirrus. Fuck. That does suck. That does suck. Okay, hold on. Let me think. Oh, it's actually 1 o'clock, so I guess I could just call it quits here. However, before taking on Osiris... Oh, hold on. Let's see if Grey Rat is here. Let's see if Grey Rat is here. Yes, he is. You see? He is safe.
Oh, then we're... Thank the gods. I might have died if it wasn't for that peculiar on. But in the end...
You see, he is completely fine. Oh, and he has a whole bunch of weapons. Hold on. He has a whole bunch of weapons.
But I don't want an...
No, let's not do that.
But I don't want an... Right, but if you...
So, we have... oh, yeah, the Scholar Candlestick. Oh, yeah, you can't use that. Oh, it's... By the way, it's for the Deacons of the Deep weapon that you can use. I shouldn't forget about that. Yeah, maybe the first boss I should kill in next stream is the Cursed and Greatwood, so that I have access to boss weapons. Okay, a Laughing Knight Greatsword. Wow, why is everything so expensive? The Zweihander, yes, I can use that. This I cannot use, unfortunately. Pontiff Knight Curved Sword I eventually can... Did I already buy that one, or did he just gain it? Yeah, I already have it.
Oh, and
Hold on. Yeah. Oh. He doesn't have anything else, so I kind of wasted that. Okay. Might as well buy this just for the fuck of it. Then let's buy the embers. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so... Tomorrow, the first order of business will be to defeat the Cursed and Great... Hold on. Oh shit. Actually, I should not have wasted those souls then. Because I can't use these souls because I need those for boss weapons. Okay, well, whatever. Because let's upgrade the torch. Fuck, why is this so expensive?
Ashen 1.
Because we'll be using the torch on the Cursed and Greatwood. Where is the torch? It's actually counted as a shield in that sense. It's not a... fuck it. I'm counting it as a weapon. +6, that should be fine for Cursed and Greatwood, right? Yes. The weird thing is it does also physical damage. And the fire doesn't scale with anything. So in that sense, at least Flint's Ring is still doing something. Okay, yeah. Tomorrow we'll be using the torch on the Cursed and Greatwood. That's our first start, and then we'll go into the dungeon to get the ashes for the lightning stuff, and then we're going to do Osiris after that. Maybe Astok. I mean, it's a piercing weapon, and I think he's weak to pierce, so that could be a thing. All right. Oh, yeah, we did open the door, right? Okay, good. All right. We still have a long road ahead, but we definitely made some progress in this first stream. JPEG of your mother. Notice we pressed Jan. I'm noticing you, but I'm also now closing the stream, unfortunately. Well, we've been streaming for like 5 hours, so... Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow we're going to continue. Tomorrow it's going to be even warmer. The thing is, it was actually okay-ish when it came to the temperature today, because it hadn't had enough time to creep into my apartment, but that will definitely be the case tomorrow. Anyway, guys, thank you all very much for watching. And tomorrow we're going to continue with the torch of all things. Alright. Thank you for watching, guys. See you tomorrow.